Honestly, it's so dumb with the new stuff. Like, it takes so much longer to set up the stream, and there's always an issue with it. So, yeah. I don't even know what to say, man. Alright, give me a second. I'm almost ready. Alright. Just refresh Adrian. You dumb. I've already updated all of that stuff. Typical dumb Adrian. Typical.
Do what you want.
Yes.
True.
I will go.
The voices are probably demonic. Well, Adrian doesn't really play any gacha games from what I can tell. To be honest.
I must be careful.
The choice is clear.
Yeah, mangoes now. We have mangoes now, which is the crazy thing. No, you, Nims. I actually play these games. And every gacha game I've seen you in, you've, like, not been playing.
Tread carefully.
I'm sorry about the free hero. I was wrong. Yeah, Augusto. You were, like... You kept talking about it, and I was just like, what the hell are you talking about? Ugh. Oh, there's something wrong with the stream. Thanks for fall interior mask. No problem.
That's not my business.
Forward.
This way? What fine music.
Tread carefully.
I will go. True.
Yes.
You play it, yet call everything about Face Sleeper, which is some weird shit. VTubers make me late now. Yeah, I mean, I was watching, I watched a little bit, just a little bit. I was watching that, that VTuber, which so? VTuber? The Tentacle Monster, yes. What, Draw? And then I was watching, oh man, so much drop, so many drop frames already. Is the stream dropping tons of frames? It says I've already dropped 20 something frames.
The choice is clear.
I must be careful. You should do as you like. Understood.
Do as you like. Forward.
Imagine playing 2 Fae accounts. Some people did, in fact, do that. I'll never understand it.
This way?
Still dropping frames, huh? Alright. Refresh the stream when you guys can. It's gonna have some delays. This one's probably my fault, but like honestly, Even though we have new internet, I haven't fully set it up, so it's still running like shit.
I will go. I must be careful. What fine music. I will go.
It is super laggy. Oh, come on.
Mage says I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. Lachesis says Odin come as close as you like. Some people hate dancers in combat, I like it. 3,734,077,429.
As soon as we started streaming, it started dropping frames. Any news on the job? Today's not your day. Yeah, every day is not my day actually. They want another interview, so I've already let them know I'll be back to do another interview. But that's about it. I'll see how it goes. Honestly, I still find it really wacky that they basically agreed to give me the job and then they said I needed one more interview. But whatever, I don't really care. If I don't get the job, I don't get the job. That's fine with me.
I must be careful. Do you think so?
The choice is clear.
Do as you like.
The Kirby dance.
Forward.
True.
Is it getting better or is it still really bad?
I will go. What fine music. This way? True.
Tread carefully.
Laszlo's best IVs. If you're one of the crazy people who believe in speed, Laszlo, then it's speed. If you're one of the more normal people who believe in... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Can't one-shot her, can I? Who are more rational as a human being and everything, then it's attack.
Do you think so? Do what you want.
I don't really believe it in speed, and his speed at best works for a little bit longer. A little bit longer. It's not worth it. So I think it's attack.
Forward.
Yeah, it's better now. It stopped dropping frames. As soon as I said it, it started dropping frames again.
Tread carefully.
What fine music.
The choice is clear.
The new mode feels like fun despite how simple it may seem. It feels good gambling. Also just wanted to say hello and check out my hero.
Okay. Thanks, Freakin'. Alright, it's a good thing we're like... I know it's lagging a lot, guys. Bear with it for a bit longer. Ugh.
Do as you like. Forward.
It's really frustrating for this stuff to keep happening.
Yes. Do you think so?
What even oh, it's attack
You should
mode.
do as you like.
Your throat's been itching all day? What's going on, dude?
The choice is clear.
New mode requires a lot of skill? I bet not. Alright, I'll start hero views when this stuff stops.
So why are you upset?
It keeps going green and then going red and going green and going red, which means it's almost done with whatever catching up.
China, in the history of sucking. And the 5. Man, you should have seen them. They totally hate me. How's Shifu ever gonna turn me into the Dragon Warrior?
Oh, why does it keep going from red to green? Man, I need to update this shit.
The choice is clear.
I must be careful.
Venom? Maybe I should just...
Okay, I think it's finally okay.
Carefully.
Jesus. Okay.
Round we go. Fine music.
Alright, sorry. Refresh the stream to catch up on the stream. Otherwise, you guys will be like a minute behind what's actually happening. I don't suggest that.
I have a friend in Canada who says the smoke from the States reached their city. Is it bad for you yet?
I am on the East Coast. What you're talking about is the West Coast in Vancouver. American fires have been American fires have been fogging it up in Vancouver. Yeah, that's actually a real thing. I've read the news about it too. I would appreciate if Americans like keep their smoke on their side of everything. Thanks.
The choice is clear.
But yeah, it's obviously not your fault, but that is a real thing. Forest fires in California have all the way reached up to British Columbia, Vancouver especially.
I will go.
This is on the news. Oh my god, the stream is driving me nuts. It's going from okay to bad, okay to bad, okay to bad. Why? Oh wait, I think I know. Oh. Oh, I know now. I know now. Oh, this makes sense. One sec, guys. I know what's going on. There, is it finished? Is it fixed? Give it a second. The only thing I recently reinstalled Evernote. I recently reinstalled Evernote, and I think I was trying to sync all my notes, but that's like 3 to 4 years worth of notes. Yeah, it's green now. Yeah, it should that was it. It was trying to sync 3 to 6 years worth of notes all at once for some reason, which is stupid. But yeah, it doesn't even tell you that. Alright guys, please refresh.
Nim hey.
Wing Legend, welcome back. Thank you for being one of the longest subscribers ever.
This way? Do you think so? I will go.
Alright, sorry guys for all that. I couldn't figure out why it was lagging so badly, but now we know at least.
Forward.
I just told you it was my Evernote. It was updating. Oh my god, what? Why does it still have issues then?
Tread carefully.
Trickery, eh?
The choice is clear.
I like how Edelgard's just in the background
Understood. I must
watching.
Be careful. Fine music. This way?
Alright.
Round we go.
Tread
Hey
carefully.
Mini, this hero review is gonna be my first unit I used my free
will go.
100 trait fruits on. Can't wait for you
must
to
be
review
careful.
her.
Do you think so?
You know,
Indeed.
you could say that for everybody else because it's their first time using trait fruits too, but yeah, you're right. Hasn't your internet been spotty at best? Yeah, but like I paid money to try and fix it.
Understood.
The thing is I haven't fully
I will
set up the
go.
new internet, so it's my fault for not being done with it too, but
Round
still,
we
this is
go.
driving me nuts. You wanna know the worst thing? The old internet company I was with apparently just increased their internet prices. Like, do they realize how fucked up that is?
This way?
Like, their internet is so bad and they're jacking up their prices. I've never heard of anything so stupid. How do you feel about my plus speed? For reference, she has the same speed as Valencia but 3 less attack. She should go for plus speed always. Because she's one of those heroes that can quad.
I must be careful.
Round we go.
Hi,
Do you
Mom.
think so?
Can you please
This way?
review my hero?
Tread
Question mark
carefully.
91978777304. This is the hero I used the hero trait on, by the way.
It's a good thing you left the old internet company. It is, but it's just... I can't even understand them at this point. Like,
Indeed.
by the way, you want to know the funniest thing? Okay, I'm with Carrytail. Do you want to know the funniest thing? You know what their competitor did? Which is a really smart thing to do. Their competitor made a new promotion saying, hey, are you a former Carrytail or are you a current Carrytail customer? Come with us. We'll give you, what is it? Extra $10 off a month. So, whereas one side increased the price by $10 a month, the other side is going to give you $10 less a month. So there's like at least a $20 gap for the same service. I've never seen anyone like manage this stuff this badly, but that's what's
I
happening.
must be careful. What fine music. This way?
The choice is clear.
Trickery, eh?
What boon and bane would be best for female Robin?
go.
Female Robin, technically a speed Robin is now a real
Round we
thing,
go.
but I don't know if she gets fast enough, to be honest.
Understood.
Well, I was barely in the damage.
Tread carefully.
Doesn't matter about Super Bane since she has merges now. She has merges. All right, cool. Let's begin this stuff.
Trait fruits took long enough.
Yep.
I've been holding out on these reviews till today, but perhaps you can tell me what works and what doesn't.
Sure.
Also, this is with summoner support in mind. 5,320,432,109.
You guys want to know something that always bothered me? I'm gonna use trait fruits on air as well, because I have a +1 air, no IVs. You know who else I have a +1 of with no IVs? +1 Altina, no IVs. Like all neutral. It really bothers me that like that ended up happening for me. Alright, let me just put it on odd battle as soon as the internet calms down. I think it's calmed down. I think it's all gone, like all these issues. But yeah, sorry guys. Alright, so we're gonna do some hero views, take a break with Frontline Phalanx. That's the idea. I think that's gonna be a fun idea. Alright, let me burn a bit more stamina.
Enjoying yourself?
Oh, that was not a kill. Is she dead? Oh wow, she actually can just take the hit straight up. Alright, so let me go over who sent in their stuff. So I see Gamer Meverse, Ace. Could you wait on my unit until I return from dinner? I'll send another redeem question when I return. Alright, Real Rushy. Wing Legend, welcome back. 32 months. Thank you so much. Gamings, I have a friend in Canada. Yeah. I answered that. Here's my current project. So Prison Mike. So I gotta wait on Reshi. Cool. And then Inferno sent his in as well. Okay. Got it. Is trailer today? I don't really think trailer's today. AP floor. Yeah, donations take priority. And if we have enough time today, so I'm hoping there's no trailer today, because I want to start on the FGO event. We've been doing main list every other time now. All the past times we've been doing main list.
What fine music.
Watch trailer drop then. Let's hope not. Jeez. Also, it suddenly got really cold in Canada. You know, it's funny. I ordered a Dyson. It was so hot, like just a couple of months ago, that not a couple of weeks ago, that I ordered a Dyson fan, and it just arrived today. And now it's gonna be too cold to use this damn thing, so I'm gonna return it. Oh boy.
Final speed test build. I swear after this no more. I just made her better, as well as summoner supported her 1,900,897,607.
Speed est build. I'll tell you right now, speed est builds are they're player. It's more like your Muir Strike where you want that, but at Muir Strike you quad everything anyways, so I don't suggest the speed est build at all. If you wanted to quad with one of the White Wing Sisters, it's with Caria.
Hooray 1 year. Also hey.
Multi-Hurricane! Welcome back for a year, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, let's start this stuff. Actually, let's see. How did things go? Wait, one loss is just 15. 15. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's collect their stuff. Oh yeah, I also have to start fundraising for something. I think we need more mods, because like current mods don't even do this stuff. Rip. Mad Crash, what'd you send me?
I sent you is pretty much just a summoning simulator for like the eventual Hero Fest with CYL4 units, showing the average, well, not quite the average, but basically a large range of what you could reasonably expect to have with pulling all 8 copies of Brave Edelgard that you want to plus tenor.
Mm-hmm.
Reasonably, you want to have close to 900 orbs.
Which just seems median says 706.
Median says 706, but you're gonna want to be closer to the 75th percentile to make it much better odds.
All right.
How much is what?
I'm gonna start saving money up to buy a desk. Because I have to lean forward every time when I stream, and then when I lean backwards, like you guys can hardly hear me. I sound like I'm in a different dimension. So I'm gonna buy one of those mini desks to put on top of the chair or like over the chair, and then that way I can play from further away instead of leaning forward all the time. Yeah, that's start saving up for. All right, but yeah, we're gonna start hero views in a bit.
Okay.
Oh, in case you guys want to see it, this is what it. No, this is what it looks like. One of these thingies.
Hi Nims, I hope you are doing
Hey,
great.
Hulk.
I already used my mangoes for a unit I want you to review.
Sure.
Today is a special day for all Mexican Feliz Dia de la Independencia.
What?
Yay.
Special day for all Mexicans. Feliz Dia de la. It's an Independence Day for Mexicans. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna start saving up for this thing.
Tips on improving Archer Hinoka? I keep getting her spooks whenever I roll colorless, so I decided to build her up for our 8,250,085,176.
She's yes, trait fruits. Wow, you guys are, what is with you guys? Sure. If it's for Ether, wait, AR? Did you actually say AR? I would not use her in Ether raid. Yeah, I actually would not use her in Ether raid. I think for arena style, she's really good.
She can be okay in a defense setup, but it also means that you're kind of committing to having a flyer setup simply because she comes with the greatest concentration of flyer movement skills.
Yeah, that's why I right away questioned it, because you either commit entirely to a flyer team or she's not going to do well at all. I've seen her used individually, and remember, when even though she's effective against flyers, there are not a lot of aggressive flyers nowadays being used, unless they're Gale Force teams, in which case it doesn't matter anyway.
And I forget my code LOL 1,633,403,346.
Thanks, Leaf Hulk. And the other situation is when she's used by herself, in which case she's always been subpar from what I can tell. So, because, yeah, you need a flyer team, otherwise it doesn't quite come together, because her attack isn't that great, and her defense is incredibly low. So you need an entire team supporting her or she's gonna underperform.
Basically, Bow Hinoka is one of those units where if you don't have the team that is capable of synergizing with her, you're better off just keeping her as a counter pick for AA.
Yep. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, but in general, it's hard to suggest her. Okay. Still plenty of time for all this stuff. Wait, why is Trevant only 1 day?
Oh right, I gotta do that. Oh wait, I already did that.
Oh.
And it's 2 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Grand Hero Party's back. Yeah.
Yup. I don't believe this is his standard rerun yet either.
No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, we'll start with some hero reviews. Mexico's Independence Day. I've heard of it. Apparently, France attempted to take over Mexico at the time centuries ago. Mexico, despite being vastly outnumbered, won due to using the terrain to ward off the invading French army. That's actually really surprising. Was this all the way back in like Napoleon era?
Maybe somewhere around there or shortly after.
Because Napoleon's the one who gave up on all like overseas territories and focused on Europe. Because honestly, like
that or shortly before Napoleon.
Oh well, maybe.
Because Napoleon was just a few decades after the American War for Independence.
Mm-hmm. I would go for blue actually. I want to fix his IVs, but Veronica, my Veronica doesn't have. Celica's the only one I have.
Doesn't need IVs.
Yeah, Celica's the only one I have with great IVs. Ephraim is okay at plus defense. Yeah, I'll go blue. My Hector's really bad.
If no blue shows up, I would recommend red as a backup color.
Well, no need. Bottom left.
Fair enough.
Come on home. Oh. What is even good for? Lucas has fortress defense, I believe, and his attack. All right, well, and obstruct. All right.
Yeah, Lucas doesn't really have much to offer.
He doesn't. Well, he shuts down swords if it's just swords, but the new heroes nowadays just spam all kinds of specials. The swords can beat him. It was just like how back in the day, like Ira could beat like tanky reds, sorry, tanky blues, despite the fact that they have higher defenses and color advantage. All right, let's start.
So to the surprise of no one, I have actually already used my first 100 mangoes.
Yeah, most people have immediately. All right, Reshi said to go back to him.
I knew what I was gonna do, so I did what I knew what I was gonna do.
Well, almost everybody knows what they're gonna do with their first mangles.
Yup.
All right, Ashnard. Yeah, as we expected. Once you got trait fruits, all these neutral heroes are now getting their IVs. Though I would have argued Ashnard would have probably preferred to go plus res, but in this build where you're trying to go for a one-shot Ashnard, I honestly would still not suggest this. Because what's the point? But it's trying to make Ashnard into a nuke. So with Gurgurant, attack defense -5 on foes in 2 spaces, pretty easy to trigger. Effectively adds 5 more attack. 3 impact adds 6 more. Attack res oath adds 5, so long as you start next to an ally, and then death blow adds another 6. So 6, 6, 5, and 5. So that is 22. 84. Yeah, you have a pretty good chance of like wiping them in one shot. I don't believe this was a super boon though, so no way it wasn't. I don't remember that.
We'll check.
But Let me think about it. If they're green, I think you stand a really good chance of one-shotting them. If they're blue, still no chance. If they're red, well, blue mages, some of the flimsiest ones maybe. But even flimsy mages like Ledger and Julia, for example, are not so flimsy because of how all their stats work. So all their skills work. So when it comes to reds, though, the problem with a build like this is if they have any kind of damage reduction in like through speed, right? Like spurn, like close call, like repel, you don't get the kill. If it's anybody else, then it becomes a bit more questionable because even the new sword heroes that come out without damage reduction, they still have pretty good defenses and pretty good HP nowadays. So it's a big coin flip. That's why I personally wouldn't do it, but it's a nice attempt because while we see like single target high damage magic heroes, single target high damage physical heroes are kind of rare. So I respect the attempt, but if you really are dead set on trying to make this work, I'd probably go Death Blow 4 with Death Blow. Because that way if you one shot them, it doesn't really matter, right? So it's nicer to have certain impact just in case. Anyways, yeah, not much to change.
Yep. Ashnard has no super boons at all.
Yeah, I figured.
No. Although considering the way that Gurgurant sets him up, I personally would have gone with plus res, make him much more of a tank. But considering we don't have the optimal skills available yet to really capitalize on that, I can see this sort of working out. If he doesn't get the one-shot kill, though, he's going to get doubled back, though. So that's one thing you got to be wary of.
You're right. That's why I believe in sturdy impact here, but ultimately, like, you gotta... It's getting close. It's getting really close to functioning. You know what would make this really perfect in the future? Attack defense rain. But who really knows when we'll get that, so...
Watch it pop up in the trailer either.
Oh, okay.
That would be funny.
It would. But I respect it. Alright. Hey, Salt Blue, how you doing? Salt Blue gave me advice because he is an engineer after all. Gave me advice on like how to ventilate my room before I was buying a Dyson heater and thingy majig yesterday. But yeah, that was cool. Soleil alt. Here's a current project. Ooh, So Sheeta, I always suggest plus attack because her base attack is one of the lowest in the game, especially with sword heroes. And the fact that she has a effect against cav and an armor weapon, so the 1.5x. When you have a super boon attack, that 4 getting that plus 4, and then the 1.5x gets you another 2. So going plus attack is such a smart idea on Cheetah. It's just once you go Pegasus Flight, things kind of get goofy. Now, the reason why I say that is because ideally your Cheetah gets attacked twice. Why is that? Because while Pegasus Flight needs you to have a speed check and then a res check, you really want to hit them twice. Because if you don't hit them twice, you're only getting the Pegasus Flight effect of their defense down one time. And that's not the best. And with Phantom Res, yeah, you're like getting the maximum benefit, but you're not improving your speed enough to really make it entirely worthwhile. So personally, I think once you get her to plus 10 with all the flowers, hope for a Splendid to come out. And if you do, and in fact that does happen, then you're going to be pretty happy about it. But if it doesn't, then yeah, I don't really think this build works too well. Because ideally, you get to plus 10 and then you go Swiss Barrel. That way you get as much damage as you can, as much speed as you can, and hopefully you double and you get the maximum benefit of Pegasus Flight. But yeah, that's how I see it. The other thing about it is the best possible build with it, in that case, with Pegasus Flight in mind, is Fury 4 Pegasus Flight.
Hello.
The maximum amount of attack, speed, defense, and res you can get. But that's how I see it. With DC, this build hardly works. Thanks, Dallas. Hey.
Why would she want to get doubled?
No, double her opponent.
Okay, I guess I just misheard you.
Oh, what the heck? That's why I'm saying to use Swiss Barrel. Because at 48-41, I don't think she can use DC, by the way. Even though her res is pretty good, I don't think she's a good DC hero. I think she has to use Fury with Pegasus Flight. Again, every point of speed, every point of attack, every point of res. She needs all the stats she can get, which is why Resplendent is so important.
Yeah, Resplendent Cheetah would actually be pretty solid.
Yep. But yeah, DC is such a huge commitment. You know, the problem with DC Pegasus Flight is DC Pegasus Flight Phantom Res. What does this mean? That means you're not, in fact, not fighting any archers because they'll just kill you anyways. So this DC is only half utilized. She's basically just utilized against, well, I guess daggers as well, but dagger heroes are relatively rare in comparison to archers, daggers, and mages. But the problem with mages is that their res, Pegasus Flight does like nothing to them. It gets units res minus foes res. If they're a mage, they usually have around 30 something res. So Pegasus Flight is not doing much against mages. That's why DC is not a good choice. It should be Fury 4. Anyways. 19 damage Iceberg also isn't that much. Yeah, Iceberg triggers pretty well. So you attack, they attack you, Iceberg. But yeah. Cheetah, if you went Fury, this is way better. Alright, sorry. Building as a pipe pigs fight Sigrun right now, waiting for my distant ward fodder. See, with a hero like Sigrun, I can believe in a lot more. Because Sigrun has like what? 12 more BSD? 13 more BSD than Sheeta? Something like that. So she naturally has the BSD to make it work, whereas Sheeta doesn't, and she kinda needs Fury for it to catch up. Alright, Xeno. Yeah, but in my books, the best hero, the absolute best hero for it is Sigrun. Sigrun wants it the most. Okay, let's see. You know, you didn't give me your number. I'm pretty sure we're friends. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, Xeno says, this is the hero that's going to be my first 100 free trait fruits on. Can't wait for you to review her. Are you serious? Why would you trait fruit Yoon? Just pull another one. For me, I think you can pull a Yoon within 100 orbs when she returns. Actually, no, that might not happen. But you have a fair chance in 100 orbs to pull a Yoon. But you have the ideal IVs. My speed plus res. What do you...
Yeah, plus res works extremely well with Chaos Named, and she comes with Sabotage res as well.
Yeah, so I'm like confused.
I mean, yeah, Desperation isn't the worst choice, but Yoon has options.
Right. Are you just trying to go for plus attack? Because plus res, technically plus res is her best defensive boost. Because it gives you the best chance of triggering Chaos Name. Because you have to beat your enemy's res by 3. So that's why you want to go plus res. Desperation might look funky with my speed, guys. But remember, as long as she gets a debuff on them through Chaos Named, or any debuff anyways, she gets a double via Chaos Manifest. It's active on foe, grants attack plus 6 during combat, and unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. Yep. That's why my speed doesn't matter. So I'm actually surprised. I just keep my speed plus res. Unless there's another hero that you meant. You assume too much, Nims. What am I assuming then, huh? Let me see. But they are so hard to get. I don't know, just keep plus res. Why do you want anything else? This is for general play, plus attack is better. For Ether Raid's defense though, plus res is better. And my speed is the best.
Kind of designed to be used in Aether Raids.
Yeah.
You know, a mythic.
A defensive mythic, right. But I'm saying my speed is the best Bane you can get. So this is really good. I would have just kept her. For the build by the way is really good too. That's actually the correct build to run also in Ether Raid's defense. Also in general actually. This build's really nice to use. Desperation's hard to use in general, in Ether Raids. But you can set it up because she's likely to survive a battle. Anyways, the build's good. The IVs are good. I wouldn't fruit her up at all.
No, this is her. Her IV used to be Defreeze.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, so you already did it? Okay, I see.
Wow.
Wait, it used to be minus defense plus.
Used to be plus defense minus res.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, then that's fine.
I mean, it makes a lot more sense when you actually changed it to this.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
an alternative for sturdy blow on the seal, I would say, would be aerobatics or flyer formation, depending on the rest of the team
Rest of the team, yeah.
composition.
Yeah, that's also a really good one to run on her. As good as she is, if she can't get into battle in time, she's not gonna have much value. I personally run Wings of Mercy on my Yoon, so yeah. Whatever you want, but yeah, that's the right IVs. That's why I was getting so confused. It's just like, you have the perfect IVs. Why would you do that? Because you already fruited her. For me, I'm also considering using a fruit on my Yoon, but that's because she's all neutral. So I'm on a different place here, but yeah. I can't decide between minus speed legendary Alm or minus attack dual Alm.
How often do you plan on using either of them?
Yeah.
And on top of that, Legendary Alm will be in focus next month with Air and Grima. If you are a fan of Brave Lysithea, Grima is actually a pretty worthwhile pull just for res smoke.
Oh wow, Exalted. Money is power, LMAO. Here's my Nicella. Also, did you use your trait fruit on who you're planning to use it on? Also wanted to ask you who you want the next respondent to be. I'm hoping it's to be Marth. Because I just feel like he's getting insulted at this point. I feel like Marth is just cucked in all Fire Emblem games at this point. Like, no one gives him the respect he's due. Like, he should have been a CYL winner by now, but he's not. I feel like it should be Marth. He's actually not even a good Dragon Killer at this point. Base Marth. Because his attack isn't high enough. But if he becomes a Resplendent, he can use all the stats really well, so. Alright. Let me count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 6. Okay. There's not that many. Of course, every time I say that, people send in more. Yeah. You know what? I'll do Exalted right now.
So stop saying it, Nims.
Well, I mentally tell myself that, so I can... What? You're a military man. You know how it goes. When you're tackling a hurdle, you tell yourself, like, hey, one more step, one more step. Long stream. Exalted went for plus attack. You know, I would normally say plus attack is a dumb idea on Nacella, but once you drop attack speed drain on him, who really cares? 40 plus 10.
That's a scary bird.
Yep, 40 plus 10 plus 7, I do agree, is the one thing... Okay, you want him to be super offensive, of course. It was all there's between plus attack or plus speed. Now, the reason why I was going to say plus speed is because Raven King Beak, you got to outspeed your opponent by 10 to get 7 bonus damage. If you're dropping their attack and speed by 4, and with Swiss Barrow 3, you don't got to worry about that. You're gonna make it happen. This is a good song, but like...
Still got 3 more flowers to give him as well. So that's going to bring his defense up to 30, his res up to 35, and then his attack up to 55. Assuming he's transformed, everything is active, he's going to be hitting, for the sake of Heavy Blade, as if he has 71 attack, which is actually quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this Nacelle is going to definitely perform correctly and perform well.
You know, unless I'm mistaken, but regardless, 2 of those flowers are definitely going to be for defense or res, which Nacella can use both of those simply to, you know, stretch his bulk out as much as he possibly can. And then I'm pretty sure it will go to attack because that's actually lower than his speed naturally. So yeah, it's going to be either 70 or 71.
Right. Anyways, so there's nothing to change in the build. It's just a really good choice. I would say for everyone else who's not doing Swiss Barrow 3 or does not have attack speed rain, plus speed's probably better. But in a setup like this, there's no need because that speed gets way too high. Well, it's not way too high,
Yeah.
but hitting 60 something is good enough.
Yeah. I know that it's not exactly synergistic, considering that he doesn't have a slaying effect in his weapon, but if in the future you're able to get Dive Bomb, Nasala would still be able to use that exceptionally well.
Yeah, ideally you do use Dive Bomb. He's not the best Gale Force hero, but Dive Bomb would make him a lot more scary. And another funny thing, well, not funny thing, but another great thing about Nasala, he's an excellent Ether Raid's defense hero.
Phalanx.
Shell, welcome back. 16 months, dude. Thank you so much. Anyways, consider using him in
pretty
Ether
good
Raid's
to use.
defense. Yep.
Yeah. He's pretty good to use in Roker Sieges as well, actually, depending on the setup that you got going. Or, for example, if you've got one unit that's focusing on the Roker boss, you can have Nasala just being a rover who's taking out all of the ads that spawn in.
Exalted said his luck was terrible and couldn't pull a Tibarn. Yeah, ideally you would have gone for Sturdy Impact, I would say, for Ether Raid's defense, because that's what makes him very, very annoying to deal with. But if you do Swiss Barrel 3 with Dive Bomb, it's virtually the same thing, so... Actually, both Tibarns would give him an ideal build. That's actually so funny. Yeah. I do think that as well. Roker Sieges this is one of the heroes I consider for Roker Sieges, because he comes of guard at 5 stars, so... And he's blue.
Yep.
So Ellie Wood for
Well,
red.
I mean,
yep.
Using guard itself with
Minx
Nasala,
is
I
an
mean,
imposter.
with
He
that,
thinks
he
Felicia
would
is
be
bad,
able
which
to...
means he is a fake human lol.
He would be able to attack the Roker boss, but if, like I said, if you're using him as the rover, then he can use hit and run or drag back, whichever one you have more available based on fodder, or just pretty much anything that will let him have mobility after hitting a target.
Okay. I don't run with rovers personally, Mjolnir Strike. I know people do, but like I just get all dancers.
Roker Sieges, you mean?
Oh, Roker, yeah. Wait, running him in Mjolnir Strike.
I didn't say anything about Mjolnir Strike.
Oh, okay. Then what the?
I was talking about Roker Sieges the whole time with having him be a rover there.
Yeah, I was talking about Roker Sieges too.
I don't know how you got Mjolnir Strike out of anything then.
Well, I was saying I wouldn't run him in Roker Sieges as a rover because there's like no need for it in my opinion.
Yeah. It's gonna depend on what you have for your team, really.
Okay.
Yeah, but as far as like either Tibarn giving him pretty much an ideal build, yeah, is just Sturdy Impact on its own would be really good for Nasala because he is pretty quick as is. But if you give him everything you can from Pirate Tibarn, being Dive Bomb and Heavy Blade 4, I mean, if you just switch out the Seal for Swift Sparrow 2 instead, it's not quite as much attack, but it's still, you know, hitting with, for the sake of calculating Heavy Blade, 69 attack. Nice.
Yeah, but either way, either Tibarn would complete this build, so it's up to you. Alright. Thanks, Nissa. Nims is an imposter. He thinks Felicia is bad, which means he is a fake Cupid. I think plenty of people think she's bad. Thank you, Vernon Gibbs, for subscribing, and Frost Galaxy Gamer for following. The build of Nuggets can be the Clippers, also ready for my unit to be reviewed now. I hope not. If by the way, the Nuggets in this season's NBA playoffs have gone down 3-1 twice now, and they made it happen in the first round. Are they going to make it happen in the second round too? I hope not. That's ridiculous. This seems to be one of those teams that like digs themselves in a hole and then digs themselves out, but like that's really hard to do consistently. I don't think they can do it twice in a row.
First time. Let's see your take on this.
Alright.
5,974,981,052.
Thanks, Andrew. Guys, how are you today? I'm alright. That's what the Raptors like to do. The Raptors are always a slow starting team. They always get their best period's the third period. Yeah, that annoys me. Alright, guys. Alright. Rushy! Oh. This feels like a build from like 2017, you know, where you double down on using a high attack, high res hero defensively with like Vantage QR. But personally, I think these kind of builds don't mean too much nowadays. With that said, though, it is very fitting of Lachesis because she is a dancer after all. So even if she only rarely fights, it's fine. Like if she just becomes a mage specialist, it's perfectly fine because she'll always use her turns correctly with dance. So it's not completely bad. I will, however, say I probably would not burn a QR seal on her because that is, well, you can always move it, but it's still such an important seal. I would rather run it on someone else. I'd rather just run QR on her and then just be done with it. Other thing about Courtly Mask is that if unit's HP is over 50%, grants attack res +5 during combat, and also a foe can make a fall attack, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 50%. Yeah, you can just get hit. And I guess I guess Vantage works afterwards, but I wouldn't bet on her killing them. So personally, I would just run QR here, or Wings of Mercy here, and then QR here, or QR here. Either way, I would probably just use QR B slot instead. With that said, though, with Warding Stance and Courtly Mask, so plus additional 13 res, 54 res. She's taking like no damages from mages, and then her attack is 58 times 2. She'll slot into most mages pretty easily. And of course, with the 50% damage reduction on the first blow, it's pretty good and fits her really well, really well. It's good. It's just, yeah. I really don't think you need Vantage. I don't think she needs to fight anything other than mages personally. That said, though, Dark Blessing, with your Dark Blessing and having Vantage, it could be very annoying for some heroes to deal with. But most likely they just attack you up close. What I'm saying is, like, I think Wings of Mercy is more, Wings of Mercy or Aerobatics or something like that would be much more. Well, she has air orders actually, so it would be flyer orders, flyer formation. That's what I would do, but it's up to you. I would assume so. I know she comes with air orders. I feel like most mages of Iceberg's proc could kill her. No? She should be able to take on most mages, even if Iceberg triggers on her. Well, they can't. They would have to have it instantly because that's guard. What's a good A skill on her?
02976914445
That's a good question.
No spring leaving me. Fine, I'll do it myself. Any tips for her before it gets late?
Alright, Jay Vasquez, I got you, man. But let me think about this one first. If she gets hit by a physical attack, she's already in trouble, even if Courtly Mask takes half of it. You know what, just keep Warding Stance. I was gonna suggest like Mirror Stance or something because you want more attack and more res, or like Bracing Stance, but those are way too expensive. So yeah, just keep Warding Stance. For anybody else though, in terms of her A slot skill, honestly, I think, I was gonna say Fury, but Fury's super basic. But the other thing about Fury is just that it chips her down, so even if she takes very little damage from like mages or whatnot, it could be detrimental, so I guess. But for me personally, I would just switch her B slot skill to QR. I wouldn't worry about Vantage, and I would run something else in her skill instead. Anyways. I really wanted to make Lachesis as well. Should I even bother trying? I think I should. No, I think I should. I think in like a week or two. Yeah, a week or two. I'll try and pull. I'll come back to it actually. But I think if I have enough orbs, I'll try and pull one copy of her.
You can keep in mind that you have 3 different summoning targets as of right now.
Yeah. I think within 20, 30 orbs, you can get a copy.
Don't bank on it.
Usually getting one copy is easy. It's just getting like multiple copies. For me, my trait fruit's gonna be on Kranya. That's the first one I'm gonna use. She's gonna lose 1 speed for 2 attack. I think that's worthwhile. You said that about Young Marth. Yeah, and you guys remember how many people are like, oh, you're Nims, you definitely don't have enough for Young Marth. You're gonna be so far off. Same thing with Sothis. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll be fine. I just need 1 more.
You were 1 off both times.
But people kept telling me I was gonna be way off. Mantis isn't here, but he was just like, why are you even trying? You're not gonna get anywhere close. And then as I pulled my ninth copy, this man suddenly became really quiet. And I still had like 80 orbs at that time. Yeah. Getting the first copy is usually not that bad. It's the fallen copies. Alright. This is what I was talking about. This is the reason why I was like... I talked about this last week as well, but I really wanted... If Hall of Forms heroes will not be reran, but if Lyn ever came back, I would 100% get a Hall of Forms version of her. You can get her the best possible build. Think about it. How hard is it to get Fire Sweep Bow nowadays? Incredibly hard. For whatever reason, it's still just Faye that has it. You can get Fire Sweep Bow plus Harsh Command plus, and by the way, to even like randomly pull a Faye is not even possible anymore, so it's just out of the pool. If you want Fire Sweep, the best way to get it is from Hall of Forms now. And of course, Hall of Forms heroes can't be foddered off. So when Brave Lyn was a Hall of Forms hero, I really considered like doing all this stuff for her. But I thought to myself, what's the point? She'll never reach her best possible, like her maximum potential, because she has no IVs. Lo and behold, months later. Well, it's like half a year later. Or more, actually. Wow, it's a long time ago. We have these stupid IV mangoes, and now you can make her plus speed, which is her best IV possible. So this build is 40 plus 5 plus 5, 38 HP, 54 attack, 48 speed, 16 defense, 26 res, Fire Sweep Bow plus, Harsh Command plus, Ruptured Sky, Life and Death 4, attack, Law attack defense, Pulse Smoke 3, Heavy Blade 3. This build is just perfect. Actually, I would have considered Law attack speed as well, but is there? Wait, there is. I would also consider Law speed defense, but sometimes you can't find all the perfect Laws. Thanks, Stay Off the Grass. Thanks for subscribing. Anyways, the build's perfect. Pulse Smoke is the perfect C-slot skill. In Ether Raid's defense, she's really annoying. So basically, she runs in, gets a shot off, takes away your specials, does quite a bit of damage. Ruptured Sky with Heavy Blade even. I think this one's a bit pushing it. You'll have 57 attack essentially for the Heavy Blade, so that might not actually work. But if it does work, you get a Ruptured Sky off of it as well. And yeah, you take away 3 defense from them as well, so you hit slightly harder. 2 shots of a Ruptured Sky, that could be really annoying while they can't counterattack. This build itself is perfect, and now because of the mangoes, you can get to her maximum potential, which is Muliger. Muliger wants you to have plus speed because it grants speed plus 3 at start combat if unit speed is over foe speed. Grants attack speed, defense res plus 4 during combat. It also nullifies range heroes bonuses. But yeah, you wanted to have her at plus speed, and because you couldn't have plus speed before, she wasn't ideal. But now she is. So congratulations, you had the foresight. I always believed we'll eventually be able to change like IVs and whatnot, but I didn't think it'd be like this easy. But yeah, this is perfect. Life and Death 4. I would say maybe attack speed push would just be better in general nowadays, but it doesn't really matter too much. Life and Death 4 is also really good. What the hell? Why don't you just take attack speed solo 4? Because most likely she's running far, far away from your team and using this instead. Not that she should get counterattacked anyways, but yeah, I wouldn't really change anything. Maybe her A slot skill to solo. It's up to you. But yeah, very, very nice. Lin gets completed by the two types of heroes that make the most use of IV fruits are, in my opinion anyways, GHB heroes / TT heroes, and then Hall Forms heroes. Those are the biggest pluses. The other ones are special heroes well, special heroes rarely get reran anyways. Most special heroes you might wait up like 6-8 months. You might see them like 2 to 3 times in 2 years, for example. So yeah, and those are other cases. But this is one of those high priority uses. Anyways, good job. Yeah, I have to like reset a bunch of things. Like the economy got reset, so there are a bunch of things I gotta put in again. 4 stars plus 10 are the past. The future is 5 stars plus 9. Now that's just cruel.
That's funny.
I've been meaning to get an answer to this for a long time for Bravelyn. Phantom Speed or Swift Sparrow as a CL? I don't view Phantom Speed as useful at all. Why would she want...
There are some units that would be able to use Phantom Speed, but it's typically going to be depending on having a speed reduction B skill or weapon.
Yeah, I would rather take Swift Sparrow.
Especially for Lin. Then again,
well,
Swift Sparrow does not factor into Mulligir like Phantom Speed would.
Right. I personally would do Fury, and Fury 4 and Swift Sparrow or Sturdy Blow, but probably Swift Sparrow just to make sure she doubles. But yeah, Phantom Speed. I mean, technically she can use it, but I would not suggest it. I would rather have real stats. I honestly don't view anybody as a good user of Phantom Speed. I feel like it's wasted on everybody. But you're right. Lin was one of those cases where it kind of makes sense. Thanks for Stay Off the Grass for following and subscribing. Thank you so much. All right. And thanks, Impulsor.
As I see you mentioning Larcey and Ira in relation to Phantom Speed contributes nothing to Regnal Astra.
I think I'll go plus speed boon for Flame Emperor. I'm considering speed boon for Flame Emperor as well, but I'm likely going for plus res. For me, I
already have the skills to actually
use a plus
boost up the speed there, so
yeah, like I'm giving it some real good thought, but it's also stupid that she has 3 super boon. 4? 3? I think it's speed, res, and is it HP or attack? I think it's attack. HP. All right, it's 3. She has 3. That's weird. All right. Gamer 54321 plus speed Itsuki. I can agree with this. 40 plus 10 plus 10. Maxed out Itsuki, 47 HP, 59 attack, 39 speed, 42 defense, 38 res, Mirage Falchion, Rally defense res plus, Ether, distant counter, Null follow-up 3, run attack speed 3, and Heavy Blade 3. Okay, well, here's the thing. Your stats, I can understand and believe. It's just, you can't really afford to use Heavy Blade here. Here's the thing. Turn attack speed 3 doesn't really work on baiting against range heroes, so you should not be counting on it on them, in which case you only have 39 speed against them. Most range heroes will double you in those cases, so you can't afford to run Heavy Blade 3 in a situation like that. Throw attack speed works really, really good against like heroes you're baiting in, and generally speaking, they're melee heroes or one range heroes, right? So instead of Heavy Blade, I would absolutely suggest Swift Stance for 4 more speed, 4 more res. Then that works a lot better. Throw attack speed is, yeah, it's just questionable. Even if you have buffs, say you got 6 more speed in this current build, you only get a 45. Which is to say a lot of heroes would still double you. So absolutely, I would go to Swift Stance instead. Now, I understand why you want Heavy Blade, because they attack, and then the idea is you attack, so the ether gets dropped down to it's ready, and then they hit you next turn, and you just use the ether to heal back up. I get it. It's just 39 speed is, even if you're fully buffed up, is really questionable. So I would personally go Swift Stance. But yes, he's one of the heroes I would have preferred plus attack or plus speed.
Another option for Itsuki is plus res, because Mirage Falchion does nothing to actually boost that on either phase, and then stick with a B slot like Recover. That being said, that would also work best if you're able to use Ruptured Sky as a special, simply to get more damage out more consistently. But if Ruptured Sky is not available, Aether is really your best option for score. And considering the Water Blessing, well, but yeah, you're using him for score.
I think some people just bless randomly anyways. Just for the SP. I'm still not like convinced that people like plus 10 heroes and then just use change them up. Because even if you did such a thing, I don't know. I don't think most people are at that level yet. I think that's just like a small group of people, like mostly whales, to maximize scoring for arena to stay in tier 21 in terms of abusing like legendaries and whatnot. Okay, but with that said, yeah, Mirage Falchion can provide you more attack and more defense, so you really don't need to worry too much about that. It goes on both turns after all. The only thing that he's weak on is his speed and res. His res is actually really, really good, especially for a free-to-play sword hero. So I would just make sure he has more speed. So I would do Swift Stance, but it's up to you if you want to change more things. I don't believe he has a super boon either.
Let me look that up.
No problem, gamer. Oh wait, I just typed you again. Oopsies.
Itsuki has no super boons. He has a super bane in speed and HP.
Yeah, not that it really matters. Also saw your close call. I do think you can use it if you have a team supporting him to make it happen, particularly Peony. But in general, I would have just run Swift Stance and rely on himself. All right, moving on. Impulsor, Junior White Wing Est 40 plus 10 plus 8.
That is a fast Est.
All right, never mind. Yeah, okay. I was telling you how much I didn't believe in Est, but that's right. Because of Dive Bomb, because of Attack Speed Rain, because of Swift Sparrow 3, and also Swift Sparrow 2. Yeah,
White
you can
Wing
definitely
Spear.
make it happen. Right, and if you have 2 flyers next to you, White Wing Spear, and that also gets you a quad. So, if everything is in your
Quad
favor...
under Dive Bomb. If there's an armor unit that isn't Hector in front of her, it's probably gonna die.
No, it's not gonna die. It's gonna explode. But ideally want to prepare up heroes, or one of the heroes you drive with her, of course, is gonna be Peony, in which case you get even more stats. But yeah, Est, kind of ridiculous. But for those who forgot, White Wing Spear, if you have 2 flyers within 2 spaces, attack speed, defense res plus 3, and her weapon becomes a brave weapon, which means you can also quad. So plus 3, plus 7, plus 4, essentially plus 4, and then plus another 4, so 18. That gets you to 57 speed. Okay, yeah, it works. And then of course that's just combat buffs. Her actual buffs can take her way over, of course. So yeah, speed S definitely works. But I do want to say when I was telling you this wouldn't work, it was from the viewpoint of this is not going to be worth it. Technically, you can make most things worth it in this game at this point, so... Yeah, attack speed rain is a huge cost, dive bomb is a huge cost, Whisper 3 is not a huge cost, but it's still a pretty big cost. So yeah, this is a huge commitment, but it definitely works. Yeah, with that said, she's just gonna quad. So Glimmer, the only thing I would change is from Glimmer to something else.
Glimmer is definitely an overkill option, but it can work depending on the target.
Because Glimmer is damage amplification. I'd rather take stable damage in this case. Because armor heroes, no problem. Damage reduction heroes is when Glimmer starts showing some pause. And it's 2 cooldowns, so you attack, Glimmer, then you burn 1 more. So if you're trying to maximize damage in one battle where you're getting off as much as you can.
So I've also run the calculations because I did see some people mentioning Brave Edelgard, and if the conditions are fulfilled for Est to get the quad, Brave Edelgard does not survive.
It doesn't? She has 80%
No.
damage reduction afterwards.
Only on the 3rd and 4th hit. So with Flower Hauteclair in effect, assuming Brave Edelgard is at full HP, that means that Est, well, we can just not count the attack from Swift Sparrow 3, so she's reaching 64 attack. Multiply that by 1.2, because that's the net difference, or that's the net result of 0.8 because of color disadvantage, and then armor effectiveness, which comes out to 76.8. Edelgard, if you're not using a defense super boon, maxes out at 50 defense. So you're doing 26 or 27 damage per swing on a maxed out Brave Edelgard that does not have plus defense. And even if it is plus defense, that's still 23 per swing.
Okay, that's
Edelgard
interesting.
is not going to be surviving that.
I wasn't aware that the first wave of attacks get counted as 1. So, in other words, the damage reduction doesn't count in the first 2 shots because it counts as 1.
No, because it only says follow-up attack.
Yeah, I see. Okay. That makes more sense. If it was the first attack and then the expectations for it, if it's 1 and then 0.2, I basically expect her to survive that. But if it's 1 and then if it's 1, well, actually it's 1.5, 1.5 because well, I'm not gonna do all the math.
1.2 because of color disadvantage and then armor effectiveness.
Right. So 1.2, and then the reduction. Yeah, the first 2 hits should be good enough.
Nope. Well, the first 2 hits are going to get her very close. The follow-up hits will finish the job.
Wait. Okay. All right. Pretty cool. And for a hell of it, let's calculate the attack. 4, 6, 10, 13. 13 more attacks, so 70. Okay. Cool.
Yep. Yeah, if Brave Edelgard wanted to survive that Est, she would need to either attack first or run deflect melee.
I hate effective damage so much. I don't, because there's only certain heroes that really make good. Oh my, what are you doing? Okay, the best thing about Honoka is her bow. See, in this game, there are not a lot of bows that are effective against armored heroes. And while Helm Bow is really, really good, it's really, really good for heroes with shitty bows. And trust me, there are tons of heroes with shitty bows. Warrior Princess.
I mean, not just heroes with bad bows, but, you know, actual attack stats.
Wait. Actual attack stats. Oh,
This
well,
Hinoka is merged up to +7.
only for 47 attack, yeah. Yeah, no, you need Warrior Princess. It has 2 more might, speed +3, attack to your allies in 2 spaces, and effect against armor and flying. With just Helm Bow with just 40 plus 7. The unfortunate thing is your attack is effectively 52, 58, 58. That is really, really low. In a lot of cases nowadays, not only would they like survive, they'd kill you in the first shot.
That's really low for a unit that wants to deal effective damage.
Right.
And with Helmbow, you're giving up effective damage on quite a few units.
Yeah. I wouldn't run her in Aether Raid's defense. It's so rare fighting armored heroes nowadays. And when you do fight armored heroes, well, when you do fight armored heroes, going forward, it's going to be a lot of Brave Hectors. And guess what? They don't care about your effect against armored. And currently, the other frequent armored heroes I see have been Spring and Dunes, who also don't give a damn about you being effective against armored. Armored heroes are just too damn rare. So.
Yep.
With that said,
there's also Brave Edelgard, but you know, her defense is stupidly high.
yeah, and with the damage reduction on a second shot, she's likely to survive, and not to mention she would kill you in the first shot, so there would be no second shot. Okay.
Yeah, with only 19 defense.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, I wouldn't run her in Aether Raid's defense. In Aether Raid's offense, I still wouldn't run her. It's just like in a scenario like this where you just have Helm's Bow, she wouldn't really offer you much. Like a lot of other heroes would offer you way more. So I wouldn't run her in Aether Raid's offense either. She basically has to be pulled out of the battle after their first battle, because if she stays, anything would kill her, especially if she took any kind of damage. So I would keep her as a Arena Assault pocket pick, in which case I would keep her base bow. It's really difficult. The only really good way of making Hinoka work is if you do an entire Flyer Emblem team, in which case she has a bunch of goads or wards and hones and fortifies, all these things coming together to make Hinoka function. But yeah, that's the only scenarios I really see her in. Just to keep in mind, by the way, yeah, I don't even want to bring up her name because we keep talking about Norn every time we get an archer, but Norn would just wipe the floor of Hinoka. I know she's not flying. That's what I'm saying. In a Flyer Emblem team, Hinoka can outperform, but in general, without support scenarios, yeah, Norn would just be significantly better owing to her BST being so much higher. How much higher is it? Like 15? Like something crazy high.
Let me find it.
Yeah, but to a quick damage calculation, effectively you do around 58 attack, and your speed gets you... That adds 7, and this essentially adds 5, so 12 extra, 53 speed. You're not really worried about like speed reduction heroes, but yeah, your damage isn't that high, or damage reduction heroes, does speed stuff.
Norn has 11 more BST.
11 more, okay. 4 less than what I thought, but yeah, still quite a bit. So you're not worried about damage reduction heroes because you have Speed Res Solo, Swiss Barrow, and Helm's Bow, but you're not hitting them very hard, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, just
check on that.
Just use Warrior Princess. That's what I would suggest.
Okay, that's odd. Oh, that's fine. Never mind. It's actually 18 more BST. I was looking at the wrong Hinoka.
Oh. Okay, that's why when I said it was like what 15, I was just like, all right.
Yep.
Thanks to Alzagrass for subscribing today, man.
Hinoka is one of those units where you don't really care about running into her until you're forced to use units that are weak against her. Like, you know, happens all the time in Hall of Forms.
Mm-hmm.
Which is where she also gets wildly inflated stats.
Yeah, she looks really scary there, but generally speaking, she's not that scary. Stay off the grass. 40 plus 1 plus 2. By the way, stay off the grass is like... I know it could be anyone can say that, right? But in my mind, it's always an American saying that. I can't imagine like other people really saying that. Alright, I'm hoping this is the right hero. Anyways, Strutting Lion, Eldigan. Holy crap. You've already mangled the man. Wow, okay.
You went with plus attack. Okay.
I will talk about that later, but yeah, that's interesting. 40 plus 1 plus 2, 50 HP, 58 attack, 26 speed, 41 defense, 18 res, plus attack on Eldigan. Now, it's not so bad, but it's not ideal, and I'll get into that. But Courtly Dance, Courtly Candle plus. So if unit's HP is over 50%, attack defense plus 5 during combat. If foe can make a follow-up attack, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 50%. Dance, Ruptured Sky. I would say Bonfire would be better because you have 50% damage reduction. So they attack, you attack, they attack, and then Bonfire with Sturdy Stance and Courtly Candle and attack defense spawn. Your defense goes up to 5 plus 6 plus 5. Yeah, that's 16. That's 57. I would do that instead. It's 52 or 57, but Bonfire would outperform Ruptured Sky pretty easily. It is really, really good though, especially against dragons or beasts, but because of how he functions, I would have gone for Bonfire, especially with speed. Anyways, this does score better though. Sturdy Stance 3, QR 3, Ground Orders. Ground Orders is really, really ideal in ferrying units around. Because of the build you have, I would absolutely suggest you make this Eldigan one of your E3's defense heroes. But because of that suggestion, I also would have said plus defense would be better. Because Eldigan's a really good counter for Mila. Because Mila needs to out-defense her opponents in order to drop the isolation on them. The fun fact is, Eldigan can beat Mila's defense, in which case she can't drop isolation on him, in which case she can't stop him from dancing, which makes that defense seem a lot more effective to run. So, plus defense is generally the suggested stats for Eldigan, but I can see plus attack being a lot more fun to use in general play. But yeah, what do you have for him, Mad Crash?
As far as just general use of Eldigan, like it's actually kind of difficult to go wrong with how you actually build him up as long as you're focusing on his strengths, which it does seem like you're doing here. Giving him guard in effect with Sturdy Stance and then QR3 as well. That's actually really good because you're not trying to shore up anything. You gave him a Dancer Lachesis. Okay. I saw defense cantrip and knew immediately. If you want to play to the strengths that he has and really just capitalize on the capabilities that he has with the amount of defense that he comes with, go for the Fortress skills and seals. I mean, yeah, it's going to lower his attack, but at the same time, he's the only readily available dancer that's going to be able to get around what Mila brings.
Yep. So, but here is the good news. Most people don't have plus 10 Milas. So when you make Eldigan plus 10, I don't think it really matters either way. But that is if you're, well, with the commitment, with DC already being there, Rupture Sky already being here, Sturdy Stance 3 being already, I think you would make that commitment. So the good news is that plus 10, it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, I would have just gone for plus defense personally. That said though, this is a really high attack because Courtly Candle adds another 5, Sturdy Stance adds another 6, attack defense bond adds another 5, so that's 11, 16, 74 damage. And if you run, ooh, I wouldn't run DC though because his res is too low. Yeah. If he had 74 attack and DC at the same time, it's not really possible in his case, but if you did, it gives you a really good chance of one-shotting a lot of mages, in which case it functions really well. But by dropping the attack by 6, most mages would kill him, so I wouldn't run DC with him. Anyways, I like the build. Anything physical that attacks him, going up against a wall, and he's hitting really, really hard, and he has damage reduction on top of that, so he'll do a really good job in these cases. But yeah, I wouldn't really change anything except for consider Bonfire. Just because it should do more damage. if you don't have attack defense bonds and 52 defense, then it'll be 26 damage. And if you did, it'd be 28 damage. But yeah, that would offer more than Ruptured Sky in general. For them to outperform Bonfire, for example, they would need like, they would first of all have to be a dragon or beast, so it's 40%, and then they would have to have like 100 attack, or not 100 attack, like 80 attack, which isn't gonna happen. Oh, get so flow. Hey Lily, thanks for the raid. Critical
With
miss.
beasts,
Huh?
with a beast, if they have 50 attack, Ruptured Sky is boosting damage by 20. Whereas Bonfire is just going to be the straight 20 boost until you get more merges and such.
Yeah. So I'm
using only visible stats.
right. So I would say Bonfire would probably be better. If you guys remember, yesterday we raided Lily and we were late. We were like 2-3 minutes late. And then
That was funny.
it was funny. And then I believe Narissa was the last person to say something and said this is a critical miss or something. Thanks for the raid back. Oh, you raided Meta. Lily has the week off from streaming. I have no idea who I'm raiding because there was no one there. We raided a blank channel, so I had no idea. Like, we were really excited and we just got a blank page. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, one final comment about Eldigan is the ideal IVs would have been attack or defense, and I definitely think he's one of the heroes worth a trait fruit, just because if you can use him in Ether 8's defense and he is isolation proof, he would make your Ether 8's defense team much more useful, so much better. So yeah, Eldigan, well suggested. It's weird they share a channel. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm like, for most people, they don't share a channel. It's cute, though. Alright, my guy, Leaf Hulk. There's no way this is your hero. Oh, it is. We reviewed this exact Linus like last week, and I remember it, like talking about it and just said, "Hey, it'd be so ideal if once Ivy Mangoes come here, you give him plus speed." A week later, you in fact did give him
What do
plus
you
speed.
know? Congratulations, you have basically peak performance from Linus now.
Yeah, there is nothing else I could suggest for this. This is perfect. The only thing you could possibly change is the C-slot skill, but threat and attack speed has a lot of value up close for baiting physical heroes. And yeah, like all you would have considered is like, hey, maybe pulse smoke, but that's about it, really. In which case, speed res solo gives him up to 54 speed. I always suggest around 55 speed for close call. You'll hit that easily because you're light blessed and you'll have Peony for your help in Ether Raid, so you should get the maximum benefit in most cases. And the extra 6 res goes a long way because that's his weakest stat. So yeah, can't really say anything about this. It's just an excellent Linus.
Yeah.
Avery was browsing something on eBay. Alright, sorry guys. Well, the Legion has speed boon. Does he? I think. Well, even if he didn't, you would go for plus speed, but.
Somebody's trying to get their money back.
Hmm?
The link that Gabriel posted.
Oh, let me see. I can actually click. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, okay. By the way, guys, never sell your accounts. It's stupid. Also, don't sell them on eBay. You know why? They can just claim they never got the account, so you just give them your account and they just take it. And then they claim your money back and that's it. Like, there's no point.
Yeah, eBay has a lot more protections for the buyer than for the seller, that's for sure.
Yeah, that is for sure. So don't ever sell your account. Especially for that high of a value, because you'll just get scammed.
Not on eBay.
Yeah, they'll have to like wire you the money so that they can't take it back in any way. But in which case, they're giving you absolute trust, which is also a bad idea for them. So
Yeah.
Dylan the Bold. Oh hey. I get it. Mirror Impact.
Yeah, it works.
It works. Mirror Impact, Attack Speed, Rain, and Darting Blow. So the entire idea is like a triple impact all at once. So attack +6, res +10, speed +6, and then with White Wing Lance giving you +3 to everything. So long as you have your allies there. I'm more interested in seeing if this is actually being used in Ether Raids. She's not the easiest hero to use in Ether Raids because of the setup. Especially on Astro Season. On Light Season, I can see it a bit better. With that said, though, it does work. Ideally, though, Wings of Mercy, too. She is a really good Gale Force hero, so if you have another flyer who is your Gale Force hero... like Tibarn? I guess if it's Tibarn, he goes in, he attacks with Heavy Blade -2, they attack -1, he attacks -2, gets Gale Force, he kills somebody else, and then Cattery can jump in with White Wing Lance. That'd still only be one ally though. Cattery's an awkward hero for White Wing because of White Wing Lance.
Especially when it comes to Wings of Mercy.
Yeah.
That being said, if you have...
What if it's like...
Well, if you're...
Tibarn for
it's
Racer or
Pirate
something.
Tibarn, if it's Pirate Tibarn, on the other hand, then you could have a dancer with Wings of Mercy.
Yeah.
Just, you know, refreshing Tibarn, especially if it's a flying dancer as well, and that would, yeah.
I think it's...
Wings of Mercy flying dancer. That seems the most likely option.
Yeah, so if you have like a Racing or Leanne, and then you put them together, and yeah, I can see it working. I was trying to like figure out like why you would even do this, but it does make sense. If you get a quad off, that's a guaranteed Gale Force. However, that's the iffy part. If you don't get the quad off, you're not getting Gale Force. Because you attack, they attack, and then you attack. Oh, actually, you could. But you might just kill them in 2 shots, because that's 50, 56 attack. Okay, maybe it might not happen. Alright, this is really interesting.
Attack is not the most likely to kill in just 2 shots. Not anymore.
Not anymore. But it does rely on your opponent's team to be able to withstand the hits, so... That's the only thing I'm iffy with. I do think you should go for plus speed. It's a shame she can't use Flashing Blade. That really sucks. And she would be a poor user of Heavy Blade, so... It's interesting. I hope this works. It's just... it's kind of hard for me to see how well it works. It works. It's just... It's dependent on your opponent's team a lot.
No. It's also... Well... How well it's going to be able to work going forward may also depend on what we see for the Mythic in, about 2 weeks.
Well, I will say with Attack Speed Ring, you have your best possible chance of making a Heavy Blade build work. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah. God, so many dead clones.
Yeah. Alright guys, sorry. Let me try and catch up on chat. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying. Are we getting a Fate trailer tonight? Please no. There's a chance of it, I think, because it's on the 18th.
There's a chance. I think it's more likely to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow too. Alright, what else are you guys saying? I think I am not allowed to defend myself. Of course not, you're a kid. And... What? Are you telling me you don't know the joke? Oh, I got 8 event tokens. Oh, this is a Why do we even get the green box? My bad, guys. We shouldn't have gotten a green box. I thought we could go down and go like run around and get that again. Unknown chance of scrolls or gold drops. Wait, what? Then what? What the hell's a green box about? The OG units we love are better than these new ones. Yes. By the way, did you know like most of the new units we're getting nowadays are super super old heroes? Like we didn't play a game that they were in for the most part. But at the same time, like they're the best ones now. So what can we do? Vince Vodka, I just hope Nims reviews my Legendary Marth. Hey you, Vince Vodka, explain to me how come you didn't play Langrisser for like 2 days. That's right. I'm your clan master or your guild leader. I get to look at this stuff. Oh, you're taking a nap. What about a category that's Luna, HP 4, Dive Bomb, Joint Drive Speed, and Swiss Braille 2? It's the HP 4 part that I'm really worried about. You would have to go for plus attack. Yeah, in Ether Raids for Ether Raids purposes, HP 4 is really hard to pull off for Category.
That's a really iffy build, not gonna lie.
It's also super expensive. So instead of joint drive speed, I would do attack speed rain, because joint drive speed needs you to be close to someone. And while yes, she should be close to someone, ideally you get attack speed rain. If she's gonna be that committed to. But even then, like I don't think Heavy Blade 4 works on her.
Yep. Attack speed rain doesn't quite score the same, but it's similar-ish in function to, you know, joint drive, speed, defense, and res.
Good night, Lily. What day were you planning on doing the top 10 overview? I'm just wondering what day I should have my seal set up. I believe it's on Friday. The reason why I got pushed back is I'm not gonna blame him, by the way. So don't take this as blaming anyone. But one of our team members in the top 10 might have gotten COVID, or at the very least he's sick. So for obvious reasons, we'll push it back if something like that happens. But it should be Friday. By the way, this was really funny to me, but I saw this morning on Twitter that you can't have a username called COVID for a Nintendo game. I think that's like the right thing to do, but I'm just surprised Nintendo has like realizes that's something you should do. Because honestly, when COVID was first a thing, like having a bunch of people in games called COVID, like it's just such bad taste. Like kids obviously think it's funny or some shit, but yeah, like I'm glad they did it. It's just I'm surprised they did it. You know, it usually feels like Nintendo has no idea what's going on, but yeah, that was the right step to take. As you guys get older, you'll learn that as soon as there's somebody in your life that like even plays with the idea of death, you'll learn to take it seriously, because especially if somebody actually does die. But yeah, so for me, stuff like that, like it's nothing to joke about. Especially if someone talks to me about suicide or whatnot, like they're making a joke of suicide about themselves, especially, take them seriously. Don't take it as a joke. Anyways, Andaroon. Look.
Damn it.
4-star plus 10 is beyond dead. You're wasting your time.
You did
here.
it to a Grail unit.
Why would you do it to a Grail unit? Why? And you're committed to him too.
God
Jeez, dude.
damn it. Too late.
That's supposed to be Erica. Well, too bad you can't hide it from us anymore. Why did you do that? Look, one day you're gonna be like me. You're gonna hit 900,000 feathers, and you're just like, I have no idea what to do with it. Well, I would have known what to do with it if I had a 4-star plus 10 like this. Jeez, dude.
Except using the feathers brings him back down to 5 stars plus 0.
Yeah, so you can't do it.
Like there is no turning back from this because of how limited Grails are.
Yes.
Good job.
So as for everybody else, never ever do this. With that said though, this is a really good Narshian. I really wish this was 5-star plus 10. If you ever get the chance to, I do believe he wants plus res.
Wait. Oh wait, never. Wait. So he had to have pushed at least one of them to 5 stars to be able to get Runax refined in the first place.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying this is dumb.
Yeah.
You either go all the way or you go halfway, but you should have just gone all the way, man. Anyways, Runax, Distant Ward, QR, Attack Smoke, Brazen Attack Res. I would not have done Brazen Attack Res. I would have ran anything else, actually. I would have done, like, Mirror Stance or something. The reason for it is because, or Sturdy Stance, because his defense actually doesn't go that high. But I want to say Narshan's one of those heroes that I was really, really happy about. His refine on his weapons was actually one of the best. If you guys forgot, it was
Great refine. It's just, you know, on Narshan.
which is not a great hero. Yeah. But this was one of the pleasant surprises in weapon refines we got back in the day because this man had an Emerald Axe. So we were fully expecting.
Also our first GHB.
Right. Bad signs. 2 bad signs in a row. Yet somehow he ended up with Runax. So when unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 7 HP to unit, triggers even if 0 damage is dealt. AKA, every time he hits, 7 HP, 7 HP. And if penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed, defense, res, plus 14 during combat. Automatically, that made Attack Smoke his best C slot. So yeah, it is really, really good because plus 4 all stats and self-sustain keeps him in QR very, very well. That's why Brazen Attack Res is kind of silly, so don't use Brazen Attack Res.
Yeah, Brazen doesn't really synergize with QR, like, at all.
Yeah. And with Distant Ward and Runax, you get up to 9 more res, so 38 res. And if it was because of Attack Smoke, it's effectively 45. You can see how the numbers skew in favor of Narshan. He's actually really, really respectable. He's actually a really good flying tank. Even if his stats aren't completely there, it's because of the 7 HP healing per battle every single time that he actually becomes really difficult to kill. So, you done fucked up. Because this should have been a 5-star. And this would have been one of the best Narshans I've ever seen. As long as you switch that Brazen off, but yeah, man, why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? All right, but you did say it was supposed to be Erica, so yeah, I actually do think Distant Ward is he's one of the better users of it, because of course he does want to fight archers. They would destroy him, and Fortress Defense Res was also another good option. But he's one of the Wyvern Fly. He's actually the highest res Wyvern Flyer. I don't count Ash. I was gonna say Ashram. Ashram from Record of Lotus War.
Ashnard.
Yeah, Ashnard. I don't count Ashnard because that's a dragon. Dragon and Wyverns are different. But he's actually the highest res Wyvern Rider, so which is weird, but yeah, he would be a good idea for a Distant Ward. Anyways, this is actually good Narshan. Just switch the seal to Mirror Stance or Sturdy Stance and you got something really, really nice. I just really wish you didn't do this Narshan. Oh! Yeah, actually Camilla has more. But with Runax, he is a better option still. You're right. Whoopsies. I also deleted...
Camilla provides support, though.
Yeah. I also deleted Camilla from my mind, so... Not my fault. Yeah, the era of 4-star plus 10s is long dead. I will say... Let me ask you this, chat. What is worse? Is it worse to make A 4-star plus 10 Narshan, or B, fodder off Narshan for Lancebreaker? What is worse?
Oh god.
Because I will tell you about young Nimious back in 2017 with, oh my god, you have joint... Why? Why?
That's where Distant Ward came from. My god, you wasted that fodder so bad.
Okay, so now it makes sense for Distant Ward, but I just thought it was the other Distant Ward option. Brave Edelgard. A base Brave Edelgard is better than Narshan. Yes. What the... A base Edelgard was better than 40 plus 10 Narshan, by the way.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay.
What's worse though, 40 plus 10 or foddering Narshan for Lancebreaker?
Yep.
I think I would have to go with foddering him for Lancebreaker because, I mean, even as questionable as 40 plus 10 is, you can still get at least some use out of
This
it.
is worst best unit I've ever seen.
This is the worst best unit. Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. When I did that, gotta remember, this was the first GHB hero, so I had no idea what to expect. I just thought it was just like, oh hey, I don't like Narshid. I actually really disliked Narshid. Lancebreaker, I can't seem to get any. And back in the day, breaker skills were super valuable. Why not just fodder him for Lancebreaker? And this was after that Narshin was given away to us for free via Fire Emblem Heroes voting on Twitter. Yeah, it was Japanese. There was no English version back then, but we all voted for Narshin as a White Wing sister to get for free. So I just fodder him off for Lancebreaker. I didn't know what to expect. So yeah, that was pretty bad, but like, that's why I'll never do Narshin, because I feel like that boat has sailed for me. But this still hurts me, so. That was a legendary pull. That was funny too. It was the first time ever. Like, that's one of my fond memories of this game. Jeremiah. So this says, no spring levitate me. Fine, I'll do it myself. Any tips for her before it gets late? Whoopsies, that's
Back
an
to the
arrogant.
Levitain sword for one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Carrot Cudgel doesn't really make sense.
I mean, Carrot Cudgel is a good. It's a good weapon. It's just not really good for Levitain because Levitain the sword is, you know, good.
Yeah. So the entire idea of Levitain is, we've said this a bunch of times. It's supposed to be like a blade tome, except it's a blade. That's a blade, or a blade, but a blade sword, sword blade. Whatever. The entire idea is you buff her up, and then she hits something and she just one-shots them. Her base attack is actually quite respectable. That's why I'm saying, like, why switch to Carrot Cudgel? Because this kind of handicaps you to be near an ally at 2 spaces all the time. You're making her dual phase, whereas with her base build, so long as you had something... You pair Levitain with, like, Legendary Azur, for example, and she should kill, like, most things in the game. Now, her speed isn't great, so... But you have Swiss Bro 2 on her. So her speed isn't great, but with Swiss Bro 2 and her base blade, and you just buff her for all stats, she'll just kill most things in the game. So I would have just kept her base weapon. Swiss Bro Renewal is not bad. Swiss Bro Renewal would have been really good with her base weapon. Rouse Speed Defense would have been really good with her base weapon.
Speed defense actually, you know, works with her base weapon.
Yeah, that would add extra damage as well, so... Why are you not using her base weapon? Oh, that's right, because he says he's making Spring Levitain by himself. No, that's not... Alright. I get it. But yeah, if it were up to me, I run Death Blow here with Swiss Bro 2, or it's Swiss Bro 2, Swiss Bro 2, and then with her base weapon. That's the idea. That's what I would do. But the entire idea is to go for those one-shot kills. Make sure she's with a buffer like Dancer Bakut, Pia Azura, those are really good ones. Flying Olivia, Legendary Azura, Peony, list goes on and on. There are a bunch of buffers that give you all stats, and they would love to have Levitain as their partner. Imagine flying off 4-star Takumi back in 2017. We didn't have 4-star Takumi. He was 5-star locked in 2017. They made him 4-star locked in like 2018. They gave him away as a 4-star. Alright, we're almost completely caught up. Nice. Wait, what? This isn't Mad Crash.
That is my Eldigan.
Wait, it is you?
Yeah.
What the heck? No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Did someone
What's
submit
there
this?
to be confused by?
Okay, I think someone submitted this for you then.
No, I submitted that.
Okay, I see you also submitted that. What the heck?
Wait, what?
Yeah. And that's why I was so confused. Well, thank you so much for the review. I'm not sure why Erica was in the first slot. I did change it to first slot, but oh well, later on, I guess. No worries, Andrew. We'll be back on Friday. But I had a lot of fun with your review, even though I was really upset. But that was cool. Really good, really good Narshan.
Really
Anyways,
good, except for the fact that he's 4-star plus 10.
Yes. Anyways, Straying Lion Eldigan 40+1. I think I'm trying to figure out whether I want to use him or not, but I'm definitely gonna make him +1 as well. Anyways, you have gone with Dark Blessing, aka he's fighting Mila's, which is where he performs the best, and you've made him Mila-proof, absolutely Mila-proof. Wow. Wait, are you gonna fruit your Elder? Well, you can't fruit him now because you've already used it, but are you gonna fruit him in the future?
In the future, probably.
Because if you can drop the Fortress Defense seal, I think you can have even more mileage off of him. Yeah.
That'd be one possible way to do it. But that being said, even if I do keep Fortress Defense as a seal, he can still get, let's see, so it'd be another 2 defense from giving him the fruit for that. So that would bump that up to 56, and then he can still get 4 more from extra merges and the flowers. So 60 defense flat.
Okay, fine. Just make him impenetrable to physical attacks. That's fine too.
And then there's also running him with Hell. So 65.
Yeah, this is why I really want Hell in October, because I really feel like she's one of those ideal heroes. You can just expose Hell and she'll be fine. Which is something you can't say for most heroes. Anyways, yeah. I guess with putting that all together, it makes him really hard to kill. When your Dancer is one of the most resilient heroes on the field, something's up. But yeah, that's a really good option.
Yep, and Ground Orders is just, outright mean anyway.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah, I wouldn't really change anything. Like, this is just a really good build. Aerobacks, Ground Orders, you're moving really well, you're dancing a lot, you're really hard to kill, and you have the damage reduction too. So yeah, this is... I'm still can't believe, like, Eldigan is this good. And his art is good too. Like, this is one of those rare times where I gave away a really, really good hero. The last time it happened, I think, is Young Minerva, where I can, like, definitely see it as a fantastic hero. But they don't do it very often, a couple times a year, and Eldigan's one of them.
Yeah, it's definitely not frequent for us to get really good units for Grails. More often than not, they're Tempest Trial units than GHPs, though. Mm-hmm. Ashnard is something of an exception.
Right. Oh yeah, Ashnard as well. So yeah, Ashnard and Young Minerva, those were... It's rare. That's why I'm really happy about it. Anyways, yeah, this is probably the perfect Eldigan build. I do think Fortress Defense Res is best on him, and yeah, Fortress Defense makes quite a bit of sense. Are you, like... How high do you expect Mila's defenses to go?
If Mila faces similar investment, or gets similar investment to Eldigan into her defense and res,
aka Fortress Defense Res,
then yeah, basically Eldigan needs Hell to be able to still surpass her.
Okay, but I wouldn't really worry about that. I haven't seen a lot of +10 Milas. I have seen them, but they're rare.
Yeah, it's not going to be especially common, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if it does pop up, it's going to be nice to actually still have that capability. Mm-hmm. Also, I don't have Wagasa available.
Wait, why use Wagasa on him? I think Courtly Cano is...
Chill defense.
Yeah, I know. But I think Courtly Cano is better just for survival reasons.
No, I mean, as far as keeping him alive, Courtly Candle is going to be better. As far as dodging Mila, specifically, Wagasa is going to be better on that front.
True.
That being said, it's actually really nice just, knowing that I don't have to worry about him getting hit with isolation.
Yep.
Granted, if he would have been hit with isolation, then that means Hell does get hit with it anyway, which still disarms the harsh command trap, but whatever.
All right.
Because I'm going with the 3.5 staves build on Kempf.
3.5 state. What?
Panic, Flash, and Pain.
Okay.
and half of Restore because of Harsh Command.
Right. I
Plus.
looked at your team recently too. Yeah, your Kemp. Why did you put your Kemp in the back for like your team?
Like the idea is for him to just use Harsh Command Plus on Hell and then get danced if
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
approaches from that end.
True. Yep.
And then on the other side, Bramimon still has ground orders, so if he takes a shot at somebody who's trying to hide behind the breakable wall, and then Ephraim moves and Bramimon gets danced, he can warp to being next to Ephraim,
Mm-hmm.
which I got to see happen in my first defense replay. It was actually kind of funny.
Okay. By the way, when you said 3.5 staves, it sounded like a bad sitcom. That
Meh.
definitely did not remind me.
2.5 Men.
Yeah. I used to watch that a lot as a kid. Now that I understand, the thing is, like, as a kid, I didn't really understand most of the jokes, but still. Wow.
Yeah, most of those jokes get kinda raunchy.
Yep.
Wait, so who put in for me?
Uh,
If somebody did.
I think someone gave 10 bits, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Okay.
Probably looking at it wrong.
Griffin. All right, Griffin's angry ninja Saizo 40 plus 2 plus 9, and I have nothing to say except for this. Saizo's ideal C slot skill is actually okay.
Panic Smoke.
Yeah, it's Panic Smoke, because the thing is, after combat, immune attack inflicts attack speed, defense, res -6 on target. Speed Smoke is just for one more point. I wouldn't even bother.
Yeah,
with it.
Speed Smoke is very questionable here.
Yeah. It's Panic Smoke, because with Panic Smoke, or it's actually Pulse and Panic, because both of those things can give him trouble. Whichever one would be really nice to have, though. So as long as you can keep their stats down, and really down, and you can keep their specials away, Saizo becomes one of the most annoying heroes to kill in the game. Especially once he has, well, of course, Ether Rates defense blessings as well, so extra HP, extra defense, extra res, extra everything. I don't know your team, so you put that all together, he's actually one of the most annoying heroes to deal with. I still remember Saizo being super annoying in Arena, and it's like scarred me for life. I'm surprised I don't see you do the same thing. Well, Close Counter Advantage is the same thing, but I'm surprised you don't do the same thing for your C slot. So Pulse or Panic, and then instead of Chill Attack. Now I understand why you're running Chill Attack, but if you want to make him as annoying as possible, actually no, Chill Attack makes sense. He's really hard to get off the field once he gets debuffs. He's really easy to take care of if you kill him before he gets his debuffs off. All right, real quick. Yeah, you don't really have. Why'd you give him Attack Smoke? All right, whatever. But the entire idea is this: if you drop debuffs on your opponent, -6 to all of them, you get those buffs in battle. So you create a plus-minus difference of 6, so it becomes 12 difference in stats. So yeah, 12 difference gap in attack, speed, defense, res. Usually makes him really difficult to kill.
Somebody who actually works alongside Saizo very well would be Brave Micaiah.
Brave Micaiah?
Yes.
Okay.
She has the same effect in her weapon, and she has Ewan's Whispers, which is a sabotage attack speed.
Okay, yeah. That's true. I was just thinking about it because she could also just be spamming Sacrifice, so you maybe want to remove Sacrifice from her.
Yeah. And then another option would be, well, you already have the Anima Blessing, so Mirabilis.
Mirabilis, that's what I would suggest as well. So those two are really good partners with Saizo. Yeah, just switch his C slot, and I think you're good to go.
Yep. I would say Panic Smoke is one of the best ones that you can get for him, simply because it can create even larger stat swings than his dagger on its own.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, Pulse Smoke to ward off specials, as Nims mentioned, is still very powerful, but those are still rather exclusive Pulse skills.
Yeah, they're hard.
Smoke skills.
They're hard to get.
And then as far as a seal goes, I mean, Chill Attack does work, but if you're going to be using Mirabilis, it's kind of redundant.
Yeah, so ideally you go for mirror stance or even warning stance. Whatever keeps him alive, or swift stance, whatever keeps him alive. Which, by the way, why'd you go plus attack? I would go for plus speed personally. Yeah.
Well, somebody else who works with Saizo pretty well would be a refined female Corrin base.
Ah, wow! You've actually just given him an entire team. Free Micaiah, Saizo with female Corrin, with a Marabellus in the back. Yeah, that could be an annoying team to deal with. Yeah, as long as you can get that Saizo's attack off, which is why I'm trying like, yeah.
The biggest thing that team would have to watch out for is Unity or Fallen Ike.
Yeah. Yeah, Fallen Ike doesn't give a damn about debuffs. But that's okay. I've actually been surprised by how few Fallen Ikes I've been seeing.
Yep. Granted, in the case of Fallen Ike, they, as in Saizo, Corrin, and Micaiah, will still get their own in-combat buffs from him being debuffed. He'll just reverse them entirely in combat.
All right, but yeah, that's what I would do. Get him in the merges too, which I'm surprised by. Only 2 merges. All right.
Worth giving Saizo a lull skill.
Yes, if you don't want to run advantage, absolutely.
Actually. Lull attack speed would probably be his best option for a lull skill, just to stretch out how much he can tank as much as possible.
Yeah, so going plus speed, lull attack speed would help a lot. The reason why we're going plus speed is so you can only take 1 hit, and if he survives, that's when everything gets difficult on your opponents. That's why we're trying to give you the best possible chance of just surviving. Him dying 1 shot is pretty unlikely, especially once he gets to 15 flowers, but yeah, he's one of the interesting heroes.
Threats go anyway.
Yeah, physical threats, mages can still probably do it. If you have enough mythic heroes, if you run triple mythics, he gets like 15 more HP. He probably survives even a mage, but all right.
Yeah.
That is everybody. Cool. Let's start doing other people. And in 10 minutes, we'll know whether we get a new trailer or not.
I think it'll be tomorrow.
I think it's tomorrow too.
We'll see if we're wrong, though.
We will. Watson simp. Who's Watson?
Why plus res?
It's a super boon, isn't it? That's right.
Probably, but even then, for Kemp,
yeah, I wouldn't
it's
do it.
questionable how much you would want plus res.
Here's the thing: if you're going with DC Vantage build, Ruptured Sky, the entire thing is indicating to me, hey, the entire idea is to one-shot them. In which case, wouldn't you go for plus attack?
Plus attack would make much more sense with this build, and at that same time, instead of speed res solo, something to further boost attack.
Oh, Amelia Watson. Yeah, I remember her. I watched a bit of her today. She was playing that investigation game. The new Hololive English, the Myth generation is goofy. It's really goofy. All right, sure. Makes sense now. Anyways,
I have no idea who it is. Whatever.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, DC Vantage, Ruptured Sky. Honestly, this just reminds me of Kranya. If you know Kranya. Now.
Yeah, this is weird.
I understand the idea.
I can see Vantage on Kemp spiraling out of control very quickly because of Venom Edge, though. So there is some logic behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you're going to run Venom Edge, what I would do personally, as good as Panic Smoke is, sometimes they don't buff. A lot of teams actually don't buff anymore. Or they have... Like, I carry a Versa with me all the time into all these Aetherytes battles, but I rarely use her nowadays because people just stop buffing their teams. She comes out once in a while when they do buff them enough for me to bring it out, but generally speaking, I don't really care about it anymore. If it's Venom Edge, I would just done Savage Blow, Savage Blow. That way you do a total of 24 damage to nearby enemies, and then once you're in DC Vantage percentage, you should be able to take them all. Like, yeah, just one-shot them. That's what I would think. That's why I'm saying plus res is weird too. Unless you're gonna intentions to leave him in range, get attacked. Wait a second. Now I remember.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Actually no, I remember now. Venom Edge, doesn't it keep working? Yeah.
Venom Edge does work on both phases.
Right.
So, yeah, with DC Advantage, like I said, it can spiral out of control very quickly.
Right.
But it's also one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, plus attack still would have been better.
Right. That's what I think as well. So at 42 res, the entire idea.
Yeah, especially considering that you still have him running speed res solo.
Yeah. Right. I don't know. I'm not a big believer because that's only 42 res, even with the buffs. 49. You're still taking significant damage, and your defense is still lacking. So, I believe Infernal says this works, but personally, I have my doubts. Anyways, yeah, it could spiral out of control because this app keeps triggering, keeps triggering. Yeah, but I don't. You have to run him in the middle of the team for it to keep triggering on the entire team. So I don't know, man. This is weird.
It's definitely strange. I can understand Panic Smoke because I have Panic Smoke on my own Kemp. Because, like I said, I'm going for the 3.5 staves build, but that's also a Gale Force setup that I'm using.
Right.
No one will like this review. 3,946,185,208.
Okay, a quick break. I'm gonna do 5 more, and then we're gonna try the new mode, and then I'll do some free reviews afterwards. But yeah, we'll see in 5 minutes if we get the trailer. So
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, there's not a whole lot to the new mode.
You know, I didn't have my hopes up anyways, but I'll see.
Yeah, it's very simple, but I can see how it could be entertaining to some.
You know, that's the important thing about this game, because I feel like most modes in this game are hassles. Like, I don't have fun in them, right? Like, in Arena, I virtually use the same team every week, with a slight change in it nowadays. Like Allegiance Battles, for example, changing to topics to Allegiance Battles, for example, it's basically the same team with one different hero, and then it's more of a hassle than fun. So, yeah. This game really lacks fun game modes. I think Ether Raids is as close as it gets, and people can tell you about Ether Raids. They either love it or they hate it, so that's not a great example either.
Player that's starting out, Ether Raids is really, really bad.
Oh, no, it's beyond bad. I had a friend, Peas. I have a friend, Peas. We're still friends, so I shouldn't say had. Returned to this game after Ether Raids was included. He was a big whale in the first year, and then he came back like recently. Yeah, he was not having fun for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks because every opponent fortress advantage. Every opponent, yeah, he could not keep up. He could not keep up. Like, there's nothing he could do to keep up to make up for the building differences either.
Speaking of fortress advantage, my first defense actually had the player not bring a bonus structure.
And yeah, like, some people don't even have structures, every structure. Like, it's such a goofy mode for new players.
God fucking damn it.
And you guys want to know what the worst thing is? Once upon a time, they didn't have what they did. They rebalanced Ether Raids. Ether Raids. It wasn't always like that. So there were new players for like a year in this game that just like were dealing against like a 5 fortress level difference. They were getting the maximum difference in stats. That mode was so like fundamentally fucked for these new players that they couldn't get. They just couldn't play it. It took them forever to fix it. Now there is still a stat difference, but it's not as bad as before. going to see the Nintendo mobile trailer. What? Okay, okay. See ya. It's not even out, so what are you talking about? Did they say they would add new maps for Ether Raids? That's a good sign. You know, the frustrating thing about Ether Raids for me, guys, is just that, well, the frustrating thing about this game in general is just that IS does so little. Like, this game makes so much money for them. It used to make way more money. But if you don't give a damn about your product. Like, we had the same arena maps for 3 years. Like, can you actually tell me, like, they were trying their best or something? Obviously not. They just didn't give enough of a damn about this game, so that's the sad part. Like, new maps shouldn't really be that difficult to make. I'm pretty sure if you made a community make a map thing, you would get hundreds of submissions, and out of those you'll get at least 10 of them that are good, I would say. And then you can put that in the game. And that keeps the game fresh. Like, but for whatever reason they can't. Like, I really feel like IS management has been incompetent for a long time. This year is, I'll be honest, in the past year, I feel like they've done an okay job. Okay, but that shouldn't be saying much. But the reality is, it is saying much, because the previous 2 years, I think the first year was okay as well. Year 2, oh my god, what were you doing? Oh wait, the answer is literally nothing. You were literally doing nothing at that point. But yeah, it's better now, but they really just wasted their time for an entire year. And the funny thing is, like, people make excuses for IS, like, oh, Nims, it's because of COVID that everything is slowed down. Then what was year 2? There was nothing. There was nothing impeding their progress. Alright, let me see if there's a trailer. There are no excuses for year 2. Alright, let me see. Is it a new trailer or not? Alright. Who was the guy who left to watch the Nintendo trailer? I sure
There's no trailer.
I sure hope he enjoys Animal Crossing. I'm sorry. I can't help but say something. Jesus Christ. I do want to say a few things, guys. This is kind of sad. Alright, so here is the Nintendo Mobile channel, right? So 388,000 subscribers. By the way, I'm still not subscribed to them. That's hilarious. Blank, we all dislike chat battle until it's gone. Is that true, Blank? No, you're in the chat right now. Also, what are with all these bots? Virginia Bateman, lovely. California Ferguson, hi boys. Jesus Christ. I don't even try blocking them anymore. They just make a new account every day anyways. I do think the Nintendo Mobile channel has gotten a bit sad. Why? Nintendo Mobile is supposed to be dedicated to their mobile games, but look at the views. What is this? Dr. Mario World, 1.9k views. Nobody is even watching this crap. Oh, no, don't make me watch it. No, I gave it a view. Okay. Please get me out of here. Please. Alright. Yeah, for the other guy who left to watch the new Nintendo Mobile trailer, I hope you're enjoying your time watching Animal Crossing. You can now make Carrie's apple cookie or whatever shit. Even their other mobile game that was popular once upon fairly popular once upon a time, Dragalia Lost, only has 12k views. Mario Kart Tour, well, 118. Wow, Mario Kart Tour does really well internationally. 118k views. But the true moneymaker is, of course, Fire Emblem Heroes at 149,000 views. Like, this entire thing about Nintendo Mobile has basically boiled down to Fire Emblem Heroes. Because literally nothing else gets views. Like, I'm serious. There's literally nothing else that gets views. It's just Fire Emblem Heroes trailers that gets views. What the hell happened? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh my god! They actually did a... Oh. Oh, I remember this now. We couldn't watch it because it was at 5 a.m. That's right, I remember now. Yeah. But it was all in Japanese. I forgot all about it the following day. But yeah, they had a Fade channel-ish kind of thingy for just Japan. It wasn't really Fade channel, but yeah. Anyways, I was just saying it's kind of sad that this entire channel is basically boiled down to Fire Emblem Heroes, and even then, Fire Emblem Heroes has been on the decline for a while. So I hope Nintendo gets their shit together, because this is kind of sad. Did Nims do a Kemp review? No, I did not. I never.
We did a Kemp review.
I never reviewed a Kemp with plus res as their boon, because that would be stupid. I mean, who in their right minds would make a plus res Kemp? I know it's a super boon and everything, but like, why? It's so dumb, right? No one ever would do such a thing, right? Right, Inferno? Right? Exactly. Inferno's not that dumb. He would never do such a thing. Alright, anyways. Next Heroes by Bizar. Yeah, no one. I can't even play Dragalia Lost anymore. There's so much grinding. I don't mind grinding to a certain degree, but like if playing a mobile game feels like work, I don't want to play it anymore, you know? Anyways, Bizar Shock, my waifu from Fates. You should say husbando. I was gonna make a joke, but people are gonna take it seriously and post it as one of the things to expose me or whatever. But Effie is basically a man. If you play Fire Emblem Fates in English, she's basically a man. Like, they completely changed her character. So when you say waifu, I always find it funny, because she doesn't act like a waifu at all in the English version of Fates. She acts like a waifu in the Japanese version, of course, but in the English version, she's just like, oh man, weightlifting, eating, stone wall, bricks, protect everything, crush everything. Like, she's... I don't even understand how you, like, change her character so much, but she's most definitely not a waifu in English Fates. With that said, though, you're gonna call her your waifu and give her no flowers? Bruh. 40 plus 10, 59 HP, 61 attack, 26 speed, 37 defense, and 31 res. Berkut's Lance, Rally Defense Res Plus, Ether, Distant Counter, Wary Fighter, Hone Speed 4, and Panic Ploy 3. This... Oh my god, what is this? Hey, you, Bizar Shock. This build feels like it's from 2017. Seriously. Berkut's Lance, Distant Counter, Wary Fighter, Ether. The only thing that you have that's new is the Hone Speed 4. This feels like such an old school build. Anyways, I would switch up the Hone Speed 4 for Attack Smoke, just so she has a better sustain all around. She's not meant for DC because her res is kind of low, and her defense is eh. She's not meant to be defensive. She's supposed to be an offensive Lancer. Defensive Armored Lancer is now... What's his name? Leon likes him for some reason. And he looks like the Michelin Man, except it's armored. Forgot. I can always imagine people's faces and their description, but I can't remember their names. I'm one of those kind of thinkers. Yeah, Valbar. Anyways, Berkut's Lance adds another 7 res when you attack, so you get a 38 res and 37 defense. It's not bad. It's just when you don't get the kill immediately, if it's for general play purposes, it's fine, but for like things like Ether Raids, Wings of Mercy will just jump the heck out of you, and that usually is a big problem, so that's why we run Attack Smoke, and so she has the best possible chance of taking multiple battles. But yeah, in terms of changing things, unless you're willing to change her into an entirely different build, not really. In terms of defensive FEs, I think there's not much more you can do. Alright. This is also another one of the heroes. Oh my god, I just realized Effie's gonna get... The next hero to get their refine is Effie. Seriously. Because Braun got his refined. Gwendolyn got a refine. Sheena got a refine. The only armor, Generation 1 armor left to not get a refine is Effie. She's the next hero to get a refine. She's the only one left. And since they skipped a month for the Brave Heroes, I think Effie's our next weapon refine hero. In terms of free-to-play armors, anyways. Makes perfect sense. I hope she gets something nice as well. She's mostly going to be offensive visor. I hope you realize that. Most people who made an Effie, especially in the start of this game, was Braveland's Deathblow Wary Fighter. That's such a good combination for him. But yeah, I think it's likely going to go down that direction. That's I do believe Nintendo and IS, they do look at the data before they make a hero. And once they detect, like, hey, this is something that most heroes do, most players do, they go down that path. Not always the time, always like that, but they do it for a lot of times. So a good example is Shirshi, for example. She has Hammer as her base weapon, but most people did Brave Axe refine on, or Brave Axe inheritance on her, and then as a result, she became her refined weapon was Brave Axe. I think Effie's going to end up that way as well, because very few people use her defensively. The defensive armor hero that they did use, Gwendolyn, and they made her a defensive armor hero. And who else was it? Oh, that's it. Effie was the offensive armor hero, so I feel like they'll go down that path with her. Watch Effie get the Frederick treatment. There is a chance of that. Frederick, I don't think anyone used Frederick, so they had no data. Effie's Lance grants defense res +4 during combat, inflicts -1 special trigger cooldown per foe attack. That would be so boring. I hope not. Herald Pig, Hans Katana, Rally Attack Plus, Gale Force, Heavy Blade 4, Law Attack, Defense 3, Pulse Smoke 3, and Swiss Barrel 2. This is really, really good until you remember she has no defense. Law Attack defense is good, but unless you're using Sturdy Impact in A slot, she's going to need Desperation. She's going to need Renewal. She's going to need something to keep her HP up, because she can't really fight more than once. That said, in Ether Raids, you do have more HP, you do have buffs, so maybe, but that's still just 29 defense because of Law Attack defense. So I hope it works. Personally, I don't really believe in this. I think you can get through your first battle pretty decently. She'll definitely survive, but the second battle, I don't know how this is going to work. I do respect you for trying to use Hannah, though. I have a +10 Hannah myself, and she's the bonus hero this week, which is really awesome, but yeah, she's not really good anymore. Yeah, well, I would say Desperation, or Desperation is probably the best bet for you. She is a good Heavy Blade hero because Hana's Katana, Swiss Barrel, and Swiss Barrel 2, Swiss Barrel, and Law Attack defense with Heavy Blade, that definitely all works together. She'll have enough attack to pull it off. It's just, do you have the sustain to go through 2 battles? Because if you don't, that Gale Force is getting wasted. I really hope this wasn't made for bonus week. Yeah, that's a bit much. There she is. Let me put her in.
Oh. Speaking of arena this week, Nims, be glad that you're not in the uppermost reaches of the scoring ranges.
Why?
Because it's wind and water week, and because it's water season, that means everything is hell.
Oh, so you're saying there was no way to stay in even with +10 Hannah?
If it might be possible, but
yeah,
worst case scenario, like as far as the top reaches of the scoring range, worst case scenario, you run into a team of Legendary Crom, Legendary Leaf, Brave Edelgard, and Duo Sigurd.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. No thanks.
It's not. It's not fun.
Oh boy.
Where is Lady Sakura? I'm supposed to always be with her.
Oh man, I love her voice actor. Erin Strassman. Do you know who else she plays as?
Anna, Olivia.
Also, Colin or Karen from Code Geass. Plays so many great characters. Oh my god. Sorry guys, real quick. This is so funny. I'm sorry guys. I can't put one over other. Both Twitch and YouTube are exactly at 159 viewers each. Good job, guys. That's called parity. You guys can't be mean to each other. You're at exactly the same number.
Quit, don't quit. Noodles, don't noodles. You are too concerned with what was and what will be. It's a saying.
All right.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today...
And now you guys are immediately telling me the numbers are different. All right, great. Good job. All right, I believe that was Jaws. Was it Jaws? I'm gonna double check. Oh, that wasn't Jaws. Kurth says, I'm gonna leave to go on Twitch. Be right back. Wow. Way to stab him in the back immediately. Alright, anyways, Jaws. I believe, was Mordred here? Mordred was the one who's asking which IV to go for Robin. I believe we looked at this and she has no super boons or super banes. Here's the funny thing. Because she's free and she's a GHB hero, her Resplendent might never happen. And I feel horrendous about that because... Oh, I'm sorry. Remember the Narshian talk? I too also killed Robin for...
Holy shit, she has 4 super banes. And 0 super boons.
I think I killed for Blue Tonebreaker or Ignis. Anyways. Yeah, so she has no super boons. She's not getting Resplendent. She's really mediocre. But props for you guys to try and make this work. 40 plus 10 plus 10. By the way, she almost won a CWL. She was #1 at mid voting last year. It was insane. Anyways, 49 HP, 48 attack, 38 speed, 35 defense, 28 res. This is the definition of mediocrity. She literally has nothing that keeps her outstanding. By the way, you're missing 5 flowers. Put those in. She needs every piece of help she can get. Ground Blooms, which is +3 to all stats, so long as you have someone next to her. Easy peasy. Give her attack res bond, attack speed bond. I would have actually done double attack speed bond, but I understand why you went attack res bond. Because 8 more speed is only 46, and that's not enough nowadays. Mystic Boost is nice to have though, but I would have definitely ran QR for fast QR because they're just so stupidly quick nowadays. Yeah, but she gets knocked out of it, so Mystic Boost is also good. So yeah, maybe just keep it. Maybe if you have Joint Drive speed for 4 more speed. You just need a bit more speed. So either double attack speed bond or Joint Drive speed is what I would say. But yeah, you want to reach 50 something speed nowadays just because of how fast everything gets. But aside from that, this is a pretty good build. As it is 553, 13 more attack, 61 attack. You fixed her attack issues. 8 more speed, 46 speed. For most part, her speed's been fixed. Her defense now goes up to 38. Respectable. She does have more defense than res. And her res now goes up to 36. So all around solid hero. She just does nothing special.
Yep. Female Robin is one of those units that is decent. And that's about it.
Yeah. Her base tome doesn't help her out. It does give her a specialized row, I guess. Specialized row. But it really doesn't do much. What was it again? Tactile Gale. Yeah, it's the same thing as male Robin. Do you really want her? Huh?
Spectrum Tactics is what it does after you know, the TA effect.
Right. So it doesn't really help her out. It does make her a specialty unit though. But
I don't know. That's not a TA effect. That's a Raven effect.
Yeah, the Raven effect.
I don't know why I said TA.
Alright. Yeah, that's what it does. And then... Yeah, I don't really think you need it. I had a suggestion. What was it? Oh, goddamn, I forgot. Oh, also consider law attack speed. That's it. It's just super expensive, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. Well, I'm supporting a dying game. We're all supporting a dying game. Do you guys not realize this? It's okay. Because if you think about it, everything is dying, including you. That's actually pretty dark. Alright, so I did do that. Alright, one more. I'll do two more actually. So I don't really mind it. All things come to an end eventually, guys. There's no point in like fearing the end. Break home. Oh man, why can't you? Oh, jeez, what? Why couldn't you just wait? Like, what is it? 8 more days, and then she'll get a resplendent. The new Julia is gonna be kind of awesome. Plus speed. Oh boy. All right. So it's really easy to see who's getting a resplendent hero here. We have plus 10, plus 15. Completely max Julia. 45 HP, 56 attack, 37 speed, 24 defense, 39 res with Divine Naga, reposition Iceberg, attack speed push 4, law speed res. That's so good. Attack smoke 3 and speed res so low. So her actual speed is, what the heck? 10, 16, 53? Yeah, 53. 53. Yeah, 53 speed. And her actual attack is 7, 10, 66. And her res is 45, 49. No, wait, it's plus 3 to everything. I don't want to do more math. There's been enough heroes today. All right.
Wait, Divine Naga instead of just base Naga?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. I was counting on being the base Naga, but I don't want to redo it. I'm sorry.
No.
Deal with it. But yeah, she's really good and stats. But I would absolutely take base Naga. Here's the thing. Neutralize foes' bonuses from skills like Fortify, Rally, etc. during combat, and disables foes' skills that attack damage and lower a foe's defense or res. But here's the thing, base Naga allows her to attack dragons like defensively, up close. So generally speaking, I take Naga over Divine Naga. But Divine Naga does give you stats, and in a speed build, you might just prefer the stats. So this is
being said, if you go with the refined base Naga and can give her close foil, then she can attack everyone on enemy phase.
Yep. But with an attack speed push and a speed build, probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is one of the coolest things you can do in this game. I actually like that. I actually like that setup really a lot.
Was I late, Nim?
This is Peshal. We've only been streaming for 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Don't worry. Totally not missing anything. But yeah, you put it all together. I can understand why you went for Divine Naga. Get rid of their buffs, plus $3 stats. But I do think close foil, because Naga Special Refine is basically close ward, and then with close foil, you have one of the most interesting combinations in the game. So, but yeah, this is a really cool Julia. The biggest thing for Julia for me is that she gets rid of her derpy face. I hate this face. It looks like she's lost. Looks like she could use a smoothie because she's high. Okay.
Yep, I think base Julia is going to be one of the more interesting heroes that we see going forward.
She is.
I could be entirely wrong though.
No, I agree. I think so too. Her art, actually, we went over it yesterday. She's on another level. She's so cool looking.
Then I got you a hero.
Alright, Peshal. Vince Vodka. Get some goddamn merges. The build's real good. 40 plus 2 plus 10. 43 HP, 53 attack, 45 speed, 35 defense, and 23 res. You either go for plus speed DC repel, or you go for plus speed bonus doubler repel. Or sorry, bonus doubler fire emblem. What's it called again? Binding blazing
shield.
Binding blazing shield. All right. But yeah, there's really not much to talk about Marth because he has bonus doubler in his sword. With DC and with Repel, you have something really interesting as long as you can get them buffs. Hopefully it's Legendary Azura. Hopefully it's Berkut. Hopefully it's somebody. Just give him the goddamn buffs. Then he doubles the buffs and then he just becomes a god. He's really cool to use, but I normally do not suggest people give him repel or any kind of speed reduction builds, speed damage reduction builds. As good as it is, he is the best dragon killer in the game. I still think that mostly because they can't counterattack him, and that gives him a lot of value, or they can only attack him one time, which generally speaking could keep him alive. So he's really useful for those reasons. But since you did it, this build definitely works, especially with Times Pulse and Quick Impulse with Fire Emblem. There's only one cooldown. Actually, it's no cooldown. You just use it immediately, and afterwards it's one cooldown. So yeah, this can sweep entire teams, so it's super good. With that said though, if you're dead set on trying to make this build work, I would go for Swift Stance. More speed, more res. Just use him defensively. Having Quick Impulse immediately just opens up his offensive options a lot more, but it's not that big of a deal, I would say. I would rather double down on making sure that Repel gets fully triggered. Because even if Fire Emblem triggers, it's +8, so 53 speed. Might not be enough. But with Swift Stance, it's
Griffin
definitely
just got Larce, so he has Panic Smoke for Side Zone now.
Oh, what the? Congratulations. With TT's and Panic Smoke for Side. Congratulations. That's called fate. Yeah, you...
Yep.
Huh?
I mean, as far as this Legendary Marth goes, it's the generic sword build.
I was just about to say
the
that
generic
too.
speedy sword build, I should say.
Yeah, it does feel bad to do that because he has one of the most interesting roles in the game. They basically made Marth and made him good at killing dragons again. So it's kind of sad to see it gone. But yeah, I can understand it. What the hell? The Clippers are losing?
The next time that Legendary Marth will be on focus is next month. He is sharing with Mirabilis and Ryoma.
Guys, this isn't possible. The reason why I just freaked out is because the Denver Nuggets went down 3-1 against Utah Jazz in round 1. They fought all the way to Game 7 and won. They went down 3-1 in round 2 against the Los Angeles Clippers. They fought back all the way to Game 7, and now they're winning. What? This isn't how sports works. You're not supposed to overcome 3-1 leads. You're just supposed to lose. And I like Kawhi Leonard because he was a Raptor last year. He won.
I have grown my Kana since the first time I asked for your opinion. 9,072,549,104. Also no longer neutral.
No longer neutral. Oh yeah, where's Kana Life? Shouldn't he be really happy now that like Kana can get IVs? I'll still publicly say Kana sucks a lot though, but you know. He should be really happy now that she. Female Kana's really good, by the way. Hello, I am. Fuck you. Thanks. Great. Alright, gotta do Peshal. Badges sucks, fat PP. Thanks for the follow. Great name. Jamal Murray balling. I'm always happy for Jamal Murray balling because he's a Canadian player, isn't he? Canadian players don't get enough respect in NBA. Oh fuck, that wasn't the last run. Uh-oh. This is the last one. Where's the boss? Oh my god, that's the boss. Wait. What is this boss about? Ancient Ogre. A massive beast from the old world that debuffs healing damage. Debuffs healing damages large groups of... I feel like it's missing a comma. Large groups of enemies with every attack. Alright, cool. Oh wow, I actually reached 60. Oh, do you want to buy anything? Nah, I'm fine. Maybe more tanks. No, I'll save my money. Wow, I got a lot of upgrades to do. $140. Only for one more damage. Alright, cool. All right. Anyways, let's go back. Laker fans are the worst, not sorry. They never understand what it truly means to be a long-suffering fan. Yeah, boo-hoo, I'm a Lakers fan. My team didn't just win, like, you know, win two, like, not only did they get to the like, finals, like, didn't they get to the finals like 3 times in a row? And they won twice, or something like that? Like, they missed a three-peat, but like, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, you couldn't three-peat, boo-hoo. Yeah, Lakers fans, fuck them. They don't know what it means to be truly suffering. Does anyone think Libra will get a refine like this encounter? I don't think he'll get this encounter. What is more effing important, defense or goddamn resistance? Depends on the build. DC builds usually prefer resistance, so. All right. Okay. The Lakers will most likely win the NBA championship. I wanted the Clippers to win because I wanted Kawhi. Well, I would have rather Kawhi won because that would have been legendary to lead 2 franchises to the championship and win it. Would have been legendary. But the Nuggets have a 20-point lead, so it's not gonna happen. Oh, boo-hoo, my team was bad for like 5 years. Boo-hoo. Oh, look, I just won an NBA championship. Boy, we sure suffered, Lakers fans. I know. Is there a more like iconic city for like complaining than Los Angeles? Actually, it's between Los Angeles and New York, but I think it's LA. I think in LA you don't have the right expectations in life, you know?
I mean, LA has, you know, feces lining the streets.
Oh, for real?
So,
okay.
I mean, that's a problem in a lot of cities in California.
Damn. All right. I'm gonna do a quick wipe. You guys can send in your heroes, but we are doing Frontline Phalanx first. Oh, you're building Effie?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
For Frontline Phalanx, just go for Alencia.
Oh, okay. Boston sports fan sucks. Though the Boston hockey team, the Bruins, are amazing. Everyone wishes they were the Bruins. Play rough and tumble hockey, beat the shit out of people. They had the best record this year. Oh wait, actually, let me do ETH raids first before my mentality completely shifts. It's light season again. All right. New York is getting worse, but it's not as bad as Californian cities. I agree. Not also, just keep in mind, guys, I'm not American, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. I don't really live in your cities or whatnot. By the way, I do want to say, if I were American, I can't keep the news on. How do you guys like deal with news? Here's the thing, like, it's human nature to gravitate towards things going bad. I get it. But, like, all your news is like, oh no, worst thing ever happened. And then you flick the channel 10 minutes later. Oh no, another worst thing. Like, everything's just like disaster after disaster. I don't know how you like watch news like that.
Mostly I don't.
Oh.
Instead of watching corporate news, I just go to independent news sources.
That sounds better. Oh wait, I can use Marth now in my team. Oh my god, it would be cool to... I'd be using Marth in my team. Wait, no, I have Keaton. Though Marth would be cool.
I have a feeling Marth might actually be a little more consistent than Keaton.
Yeah.
Because of Spiral, mostly.
Well, not just Spiral, but also because he's effective against Cavs, and the new Cavs are... Like, Eliwood, for example, are super annoying. Well, Eliwood's not new, but, like, the new Cavs, especially. Yeah, I just can't, like, I've tried watching American news before. I would always take a Canadian source over because they're much more impartial. American news feels like they're just jumping to conclusions. They want to be the first one to break news, you know? That stuff always gets to me. It's just... It feels like they care more about being first than being right. I'll take that. Is that an est I see? Let me see it. I don't have an est. What are you talking about? One of the biggest things for me that like stood out was when they when there was a shooting in the Parliament House in Canada, and American news quickly jumped on saying like ISIS, it's an ISIS attack, whereas Canadian news, like they said they didn't know what was happening, what was going on. They're very calm about it, like, and patient about it, because they didn't want to like jump to any conclusions. And ultimately it turns out, hey, ISIS had nothing to do with it, but like, cool. American news was already spreading the wrong message around. Our bonus hero this week will be...
That's corporate media for you.
I have Hector, don't I?
Yeah, you've got Hector. It is not fire season though.
Alright, Sharina it is. Oh! I do have Lysithea.
Alright, brave Lysithea.
But she might be used defensively in the future, so I hope Sharina can just fill the role right now. But yeah, that was a really memorable thing, because I remember looking at the contrast in news and just being shocked at it.
Didn't you already merge Lysithea?
No, she's right there. I should merge her. I do intend to use her in the future.
Oh, okay.
Alright, cool. Ready. And then we'll do Frontline Phalanx and continue with some reviews. Like, I understand sensationalism. I have hard, personally, when I deliver news and stuff, it's hard for me to be impartial. Actually, you wouldn't go to a Fire Emblem Heroes video and want an impartial, like, reading of the news or anything. Like, that actually is kind of lame. But I'm just saying, from a personal viewpoint, I can see sensationalism as something, like, it would be difficult for me to avoid. But at the same time, I'm not the friggin' news for, like, actually important things. That's the goofy part. It's official, Nuggets win. I kind of expect them to. I go to Nims for my US news. Don't. Wow. You know what? I do want to just use Young Marth this week. What happens? You kind of just want to see what happens.
See, bonus doubler on Young Marth, Hero's Blood going off regularly. I can see it working out.
Yeah. You know what? Let's put him in for this week.
Just got to make sure you're very careful about panic.
Yeah. See, that's the thing with Keaton. He doesn't need to worry about it at all. Okay, I'll give him Brazen Attack Res. No, I'll give him Brazen Attack Speed.
Brazen Attack Speed will boost his damage output a little bit more, but Brazen Attack Res would let him more likely survive just in case something does go through.
Yeah.
So, two sides to consider.
Yeah, it's not just that, it's also the damage reduction in heroes I'm kind of worried about.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try it. I'll just put him in one team this week. You know what? Let's put him in two teams. Ethan as well. Oh, he has no flowers! Sorry. I should actually give him some flowers. All the flowers you could have.
All 2 of them.
I wish it could look like this right now. Alright, all 2 flowers you can have. It's attack, so that's fine. Alright, it wants Panic Tower. Not in here. Reminds me, there's something wrong with my other team. Yeah, I was missing a defense. Ah, that's why last week this team underperformed.
Good job, Nims.
I was just wondering,
It's not gonna be a panic manor next week.
Huh? No, I know, but it's supposed to have one. It was just straight up missing a structure. It was 5 of 6 defense structures. That's why. It was yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have some fun times. Or not so all fun times, but just lock down this Ophelia, get hit by Edelgard, and then I win. Yeah, that seems pretty easy. Alright, cool. Yeah.
Here to isolate, well, yeah, it'd be better to isolate Olivia, not Ophelia.
Yeah, of course. I will lose my bolt tower if I don't. Why do people do this? All right, well, whatever. I'll take it.
That is a level 3 catapult.
And is there any kind of panic? Yeah, I saw a level 7 catapult be used right in the front line last week. It was weird. Why would you do that?
That's really weird.
All right, here we go.
I don't like that kind of setup.
No, neither do I. Good night, Lappin. All right, let's do this. Two chill attack seals, whatever.
Durandal! I must be careful.
Ready.
Let's see now.
Yeah, this doesn't really matter. Alright, this is relatively simple. Oh, I think they'll break
Like
that anyways.
this.
Alright, whatever. I'm out of water. Then you grab some water after this. Good night, Lappin.
I will go.
Maybe this way.
I'll take a debuff of 4. Wow. I wonder why he even bothered putting an infantry school. Oh, whatever. I don't care. All right.
What's your plan? This way?
It's supposed to be double rally. I wonder every kid's wrong right now.
I will go.
As soon as I saw that
Good
happen,
morning.
I was just like, oh my god, that was perfect.
Ready.
Ugh, I'll just take the hit, whatever.
Maybe this way.
There's no rally of any sorts. Is there multiple Wounds of Mercy? No. I'll just take the hit. Wait a second. Ruse. Yeah, that could be annoying. But I'll one-shot her. I should one-shot her. Oh, whatever. I'll just...
Ready.
Let's just see what happens.
Good dreams are born.
I must be careful.
Yeah, I should one-shot her. Let's see it. Oh, well. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. That was more than I thought. Alright, so she should be rallying again, so that keeps everything
This
safe.
way?
Does Ophelia have Hardy Bearing?
Yeah.
Most likely.
Oh, no, actually, this is... Whoa, wait. It's...
Oh.
No one has Hardy Bearing.
Why does that Ophelia have Quicken Pulse with 2 other tome users on the team? That doesn't make
Let's
sense.
go.
Sometimes
I will go.
your pulse is just too fast. Alright, I'm gonna bet on a rally, because that should be happening. No reason for it to not rally.
Ha!
Actually, I have reposition. I can just back off
Good
anyways.
morning. Pleasant dreams.
I think I will back off, just to make sure this all happens correctly.
This way?
I bestow my blessing. It will be done.
Definitely repo Peony away.
Yeah.
I bestow my blessing.
Wait! That's right! I should have stayed forward.
Bonus movement. That's why I said to repo Peony away.
Sleep.
Wait, I thought you meant to repo her back. Yeah, I should have repoed her one more time. That's right. That's caught me off guard literally a couple of
Because you
times.
didn't read.
No. It's not that I didn't read. I forgot about it. You literally heard Crash warn you, man. I thought he meant to like back off. I was originally just gonna stay forward and fight through it. This is what I should have done. No, if I stayed forward, I would have been fine. That's also the thing, because I'm used to him having his dual rally. That didn't even occur to me. So that's why when you said to repo him, that's why I right away just thought repo him. Repo Peony does. The only hero in my mind that had repo was Marth.
Despite the fact that you just accidentally repositioned Marth with Eliwood not even 5 minutes before.
Yeah, I know. But because I'm so used to running him with dual rallies. Ninian. Let's recover. Oh, okay. Pininian.
The refine for Fleeth Skelf, so some to be wary of there.
Wait, refine for what?
Veronica's staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 3 space range.
Okay.
So
Hmm. Want 2 offensive heroes? No, I only need 1. Alright, let's try again.
I will go.
starting to get kind of late though. I'm gonna get going.
Alright, I might crash.
Oh, later. Have a good night, everybody.
I must be careful.
I
will go.
She only has 40 attack, so even if I got hit by her, even with all the debuffs and whatnot, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
I must be careful.
So I'll take the long way around, I would say.
Let's see now. This way?
Maybe this way. Good dreams are born.
Alright.
My turn?
My turn.
I need to break that.
I must be careful. Let's see now.
I don't think he needs all his stats.
What's your plan?
Ready. Pleasant dreams.
I will go.
5. A lot of these are doubled up. Not a lot of damage taken by me. And she can't use dance. She's most likely to end up here. Because, yeah, she's most likely to end up here, I would say.
Like this.
I must be careful.
Yes.
Is Sigurd gonna come straight down? Actually,
turn.
let's not take a risk on that side.
I'll test my strength.
Funny enough, this actually gives him 2 more res because of the buff.
I'll test my strength.
Yep, called her right. You should be using recover immediately. So if I put myself right here, it should be a recover immediate. And even if she hits me, I'm not too worried about it. This only heals 25, so yeah, you would still need to be healed up.
I will go. I must be careful. I will go.
Yeah, so just move here. Yeah, okay.
This way?
And then I'll bait both of these in.
I must be careful.
This way.
I will
Okay.
go.
And double checking. It's within a 3 span. Oh. Attack, speed +3, and inflicts defense res -3 on any foe within 3 spaces. So by putting myself here, it's within 3 spaces.
This way?
But I think I'm fine.
Good morning. Good dreams are born.
I must be careful. Let's see now.
It will be done.
Let's go.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm with you.
I'll test my strength.
It's so stupid how good he is. Good night, Jay Vasquez.
I'll test my strength.
Good luck on future banners. Man, you're so nice. Good luck for your life, man. I'm serious. Thank you so much for all the support.
I will protect the land.
Just preoccupied feeling. That's just how the AI works.
Yes.
This way?
Alright, that was pretty fun.
For Altea!
112 damage. Alright, that was a fun battle. I actually like using him a lot, actually. Cool. Actually, let's do one more. And then we'll do Frontline Phalanx. That was actually really fun. Let's see how many battles he's really good at. This one he doesn't have anything effective, but it should be a pretty simple battle. Break through here and we start fighting. Anyways, guys, how have your lives been?
I will protect the land.
I have an interview on Thursday, and that's what I'm worried about right now. But everything for me in my life has been pretty decent lately. Meh, it's been fine.
I will go.
I think meh is a really nice thing to say about your life.
My turn.
It's certainly better than when you don't get to say meh. That's for sure. There are still a lot of things going on in my life that I just wish like could be simpler.
Ready. Pleasant dreams.
The amount of like crummy people I've dealt with in the past 2 months has been so much. But yeah, we all have our demons. Anyways, I need to get rid of that racing.
I bestow my blessing.
I must be careful.
I think most heroes here I wouldn't be worried about.
This way?
My turn.
Alright, we might as well check this. That was real. Okay.
Yeah.
Ha!
Alright, cool. Because he can't Wings of Mercy dance, he's forced to Wings of Mercy attack.
For Altea!
Unfortunately, I can't really just go with this battle yet.
Like this.
I don't need to I need to just get the resources. So
Maybe this way.
I need to like
Dreams are
bait this
born.
correctly so I can get to the top corners.
I will go.
I'm not really worried about this dude. Mercurius, yeah, I'm not really worried.
This way?
I'll take the damage.
Yes.
Nothing weird.
I will protect the land.
Oh, that was actually survive.
For Altea!
But yeah, he does have some issues. Even with Hero's Blood, it's not as much damage as
I must be careful.
Yeah, even with Hero's Blood, it's not as much damage as Keaton is
I'll
outputting.
do what I can.
But it's a nice change of pace of aside from using Keaton all the damn time.
Good morning. Pleasant dreams.
Let's go.
It will be done.
What's your plan? I'll do what I can.
What is Hero's Blood? Hero's Blood is basically Fire Emblem, the special. It's pretty damn good.
My turn.
This way?
It's like serious in being 30% of your speed, but then instead of healing, it gives you extra stats. So boost damage by 30% of unit speed, grants attack speed, defense, res support to unit, and all allies for 1 turn after combat. So it's a damaging buff move, which is,
Ready.
if you can't tell, that's stupid. It's so good.
I will go.
Yeah, he would just kill her. She has 34 speed,
Good morning.
which means I can take a hit.
I must be careful. My turn?
I bestow my blessing.
This way?
I can take a hit.
I must be careful.
Yeah, I can take a hit. But I still don't reach in time. Yeah, I still don't reach in time.
Maybe.
So, what should I be doing?
I will go.
Reposition here, then attack? No.
Good morning.
No, let's go back.
This way?
Because I need to reach that water. That's the only annoying thing about this.
Yes.
Let's see now. I must be careful.
Ready.
What the fuck am I doing?
Maybe this
All right.
way. Good dreams are born.
This way?
There you go.
Like this.
What's your plan? I will go.
Alright, we're done.
I will protect the land.
Yeah, visible buffs can slow you down and can be detrimental, so. And it's not the best special. Anyways, finally, let's try some Frontline Phalanx. Nims, is Fall Guys Thursday gonna be back? It was never promised to be Fall Guys Thursday. Alright, the boss. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom while you guys witness this epic fight. Well, we can try Frontline Phalanx. I've been looking forward to it all day. Boss defeated. Hey, good job, team. We have some more days. 7 more days. Oh my god, we're only halfway done. We have to go so much faster on Stream Raiders. Last time we got so far. Time we're so slow. Gold chest sucks. Gold chest. That's good. Right here. Very easy. We'll start in like 5 minutes. This one's a speed run. All right, Frontline Phalanx. Alphonse, Sharina, I would like to ask your advice. Of course, I'd like your input too, Nimious. How many times have you said that today, Anna? To like 300,000 summoners? Tell me the truth. How can we help, Commander Anna? I've heard word that an incredible, powerful foe appeared in another world and they seek our aid. I've talked about this in the past, but I think it's really dumb to police different worlds, which is lender support. There's like an infinite amount of dimensions. I don't really think it's a worthwhile thing to do, but hey, we have to deal with Munar Strike, where we have to protect our world, and then we have to deal with this, where we have to go to save other worlds. We're so busy. The threat is too great for the heroes of their world to face on their own. Ah, well, let them perish. That way we can have Thrasher and Leaf again. Oh, they're in trouble, so they ask for help from another world. Just like we do. Oh, well, actually, I guess that makes sense, huh? Technically, all the heroes are from outside of Fire Emblem Heroes, so sure. Outside of Asgard. You have a point there. We have brought the heroes helping us here to join us from other worlds. Now it's time for us to help them in return. I'm glad to hear you support the idea. However, the situation is a bit more complicated than that. Under the circumstances, we can't all rush into battle. Trust me, I wouldn't put all 3 of you into battle together. I'm pretty sure we would lose. In fact, I don't think I would use any of you in this battle. We'll discuss it when you guys get merges. Our ability to help is limited to sending reinforcements, as it should be. So we have to send support forces out to the 4 heroes who have already engaged enemy. 4 heroes. Wait a second. 4 Why do they only have 4 heroes? Wait a second. We're not helping another Asgard then. We're just helping like different. Ah, okay. It's making more sense. Our foe is a general with a vast army under their command. We don't know the exact numbers, just that they are overwhelming. They are an overwhelming force to face. Facing such numbers, will our reinforcements be enough? Probably not, but then we're gonna do multiple runs, so yes. That is another complication. The call for aid is being heard by the orders of heroes from many other worlds. Yeah. She just winked at me. I love Anna. And the support forces they send are rallying behind the 4 heroes on the ground there. Even order heroes from other worlds are joining in to help then. That's a comforting thought. The support forces being deployed are outfitted with Guardian Shields, which can be crucial defense. The Guardian Shield can be used for protection, but it can only be used up to 3 times per battle. Timing using of Guardian Shields will be critical to success. If many Guardian Shields are used by the support forces at once, a power that will be protect the entire army will be unleashed. The Skjalberg Shield Wall. Wait, that's a real thing.
I'm not like the 5.
What the hell?
I've got no claws.
The mode's name is Frontline Phalanx. All right, a phalanx is like what? Greek? No, Macedonian. It's Greek in nature. Formation. The Skjalberg Shield Wall is a real thing. But it's what? Norse? Norwegian? Scandinavian? Where are you getting these names from? Like, it's a Greek mode with Norse term. Like, I don't get it. Scandinavian shield tactics. Okay, sure. Wow, that sounds amazing. I want to see it for myself. The more support we send, the deeper into the enemy forces our heroes can cut. But the more our forces extend themselves, the greater the danger of the enemy turning the tables. We will have to consider our choices carefully. So in that case, it's in your hands, Nimious. We're counting on you. Alright. That was partially confusing, but... Huh? Well. Frontline Phalanx has begun. Cool. You got Orb X1. This reward has been added to your inventory. I couldn't start the mode immediately as today, so I guess we started late. That's a hell of a start. We're already done the first level of it. It's not my fault. I didn't want to do it offline. I want to do it with you guys. Anyways, as for what we're supposed to do, guard heroes with support forces. All players cooperate to fight armies led by a boss. Players deploy support forces to aid the heroes fighting the foes head-on. Once the boss had been defeated, the event is cleared. No, it goes to the next level. Each round, heroes fight their foes. The more support forces you deploy, the more foes they will have to fight against. Fighting more foes earns a higher chance on victory, but the chance of failure increases as well. Score is calculated by multiplying the support forces you deployed by the boost value. Victory will increase the boost, but defeat reduces it to 1.0. Triumph will double the score, and a total loss will reduce it by half. A Guardian Shield can be used in a round where support forces are deployed. When used, you will earn a victorious score even if you would otherwise be defeated. On top of that, a bonus will be added to the score, usable up to 3 times. Scalborg. If a lot of players use Guardian Shields in the same round, the Scalborg will activate. I'm not saying it right. Don't even bother me about it. I can't say Scandinavian things. If it does, the hero will be protected from defeat. Also, a further bonus will be added to the score. Boss rewards. Earn rewards by defeating the boss. The reward can be earned even without deploying forces. As we just saw. After the event, you'll be received rewards based on your ranking. Rewards can be earned once per day by deploying support forces. If some daily rewards are not available due to the boss being defeated quickly, they will be distributed as boss rewards. Okay, so I already got the... Alright, unranked. Ranked. Well, here we go. I don't believe it mentioned anything about, like, extra valuable heroes. So I'm just gonna use a team that I think would be fun. What would a fun team be for me? I want to use Double Blade Tome. Oh, you don't fight in this. That's right. Wait, why'd you ruin it for me? You were about to, you completely fucked this up. You were about to see my immense disappointment, and now it's gonna be staged. All right, let's see. Okay, I made a fun team. Let's press support forces. This is sure to be the best choice. It wants me to support Sonic-y. Hold on a moment. This is actually played with your friends, is it not? Support intel, what is it? So, before Macrash left, he said, play on Alencio's team. There's a high chance of real gains here. This advice really sucks. I literally just went to one window, left it, and immediately she's just giving me different advice. Okay, it's true. At X 9.9, there is a chance of high gains. Okay, so sure, I guess we'll follow Macrash's. I do like Sonic-y a lot, though. I would have supported her pretty easily. So let's support Alencia then. Alright. You can support Alencia only once per round. Our chances of success is only 9%. So... Okay, well, this is probably not going to work out, so let's just try it. I'll give her 1. Okay. I feel like something happened, but I don't know.
Get that thick shield for Olympia.
I don't know. Do I even have shields? They're all blanked out. No guardian shields available to use. You can earn guardian shields by completing quests. I don't understand. Nothing is happening. Here, Sadaki. You can have the rest of these. Wait, there are people here. So are we done with the mode? Yes, I know I'm supposed to do the quest to get the shields. But is that seriously it? After I get the shields, I use the shields. That's it. Wow. Wow. Literally nothing happens then. What is this? Okay, well, let's go grab the stuff then. We'll be right back. This feels really empty, guys. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm definitely being that guy right now. I don't care. This feels really empty. Are we even playing a game anymore? Alright, one sec. Let me grab some stuff. Yes.
A mode where we watch paint dry would be more fun than this lol.
I feel like paint drying would be pretty boring. But that's the point, isn't it? At least they're popping stuff, so it looks kind of cool.
I'm ending this.
They send your lead surface in literally any random unit from your barracks if you're sending more than one support. If you say so.
Oh. That's why my Sophis keeps showing up. Alright, makes sense. Thanks for explaining it. It sounds a lot cooler than it actually is.
Which one's mine?
Alright, let me get through. No.
I'll cut my own path.
You do that. Okay, now back to skipping. Alright, let's just get through the quests. Because
Where to begin? Let's get moving.
Because that has to happen.
My head.
The choice is clear.
Night Andaroon. Watching paint dry is interesting though. Ether, keep your dirty kinks to yourself. That's disgusting. What does it want me to do? Defeat a foe on the first round of the train tower. Do it 10 times. What the fuck? It wants me to do this It wants me to do 7 stratum 50 times? Or just kill 50 enemies. I hope it's kill 50 enemies, because I don't want to do something 50 times. Okay. How long would that take? God damn, this is dumb. They haven't done it by training quests by number training stratum quests by number of foes yet. What the heck am I gonna use?
9,733,078,350. They called me a madman.
Well, you sure know how to bait someone. Wait, why are you here? All right, guys, let me get this done. Let me get this done. They don't even have to survive. All right.
The sky is my stage.
I'll just all about this in the side, and we'll do a quick run. Thanks, full of sandwiches. I know it's a little late since you already sent in the units, but the shields should be used on teams with the highest multiplayers, as they are guaranteed to win with the shield. You should try to get 8 units, aka max stamina, when using it. Yeah. Strone, I don't know if you realize this. I appreciate you trying to give me advice, but like, I don't know if you realize this, but I'd rather find out on my own because this mode sucks. And honestly, it's more fun making some mistakes than playing optimally because this mode sucks. But thank you for letting me know. They send your lead Sothis and Lilian units. A mode where we can watch paint dry is more fun. Get that thick shield for Lincia. Nims, hey Nims' Fall Guy is gonna be back. Maybe. Oh, I gotta do Peshal. Whoopsies. All right, but let's finish this mode first, and I'll go back to hero views. All right. What units are you waiting for in hall forms to buy then? It was Lynn, and now it's not Lynn because she's already here. After that, I don't really know anymore. It would have to be a GHB hero. If they release a Flame Emperor, that'd be so cool. But my Flame Emperor is already +10. And already has all the kits I want. So not Flame Emperor. That would be cool. Black Knight would be cool too. It's just a gambling for rewards thing. But there was always a gambling for rewards thing. We're playing Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, it's not really gambling because you could just... Oh, whoops, we're on the wrong screen. I finished this and I forgot to switch back. My bad. Gold. All right, one more.
Let's go.
All right, great.
I love to dance.
Great.
Let's go.
Sure thing.
Okay, with that quest, we get our first shield. Great. The entire idea of this shield, as pointed out, would be to guarantee you a win on the lowest percentage, which would be that Lincia. Let me get this straight. If you use 3 shields, it's guaranteed, isn't it? Yeah. So if you're optimizing this mode, all you're looking for is a really low percentage, and then you save all 3 shields, and then you use them. Or is there only 1 shield? You use the shield on 9.9 multiplier for 8 support. Wait. I'm not gonna use one shield on one. Sorry, I'm not gonna use a shield on like one X support. That'd be dumb. You get 3 per event, and I guess the entire idea is to wait for that 9% for really low percentage. I think 9.9 is 9.9 the cap. Yeah, essentially you would just use the shield then. But I wanna clarify. Are you supposed to use 3 shields or just 1? Let's see. No, you're supposed to use you only use 1. Okay, so double checking, yeah. You're only supposed to use 1 shield in that case. So the entire idea is you're supposed to wait. So the optimal way of playing this is to get 8 times bonus. Or sorry. The optimal way of playing this is to get all 8 of your forces. Get it. Support the lowest team with the highest multipliers, lowest percentage, burn a shield, repeat that 3 times in 9 days, and that's how you get the maximum rewards. Is that really it? So the mode itself isn't really, well, it's not really a game mode. There's nothing happening. The mode itself is really grind training stratum. And then you get the shields. And then you save your forces and then just use it. It's a slow ball voting on it. It's another lost lore. If that's really it, then... So from what I can tell, that's really it. And since that's really it, that's really nothing. So this isn't even a... This isn't a fun game mode. Because this isn't even a game mode. Ooh. Okay, well, welcome to the game, Frontline Phalanx. I wish you were more fun. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed, leave a like, subscribe, follow. That's your new mode. I hope we get a better one sometime this year. Yeah. So support intel tells you everything. Support intel tells you how many forces you've deployed thus far, which is whatever's. And switch display just shows you everything. Yeah, win 9%, win 86%, win 87%, win 68%. I'll do this more when I wake up in the morning. So when I get all my forces back, I'll deploy the shields properly. But like, yeah, that's not really much. Just play it every single day. Make sure you get all the rewards. It is for 9 days. And if you get to top 1k, it is just for 3,000 feathers. And once you defeat the bosses, well, this is guaranteed to happen no matter what. Yeah, it's guaranteed to happen no matter what, so this is all practically guaranteed. So a better rank reward is only for feathers. This mode essentially boils down to daily rewards and rank rewards. So as long as you do this every day, even if you play this like a moron, you'll just lose out on a few feathers. This mode really isn't much of anything. And let me see. I believe 9.9 is the 9.9x is the highest percentage. So yeah, essentially you're just waiting to see a 9.9, and then you dump your forces in and use a shield, and that's the best way to do this. Man, this feels bad. This feels bad. All right, whatever. This is Frontline Phalanx. I hope you guys enjoyed. We even have sad music playing. This was to be the epitome of my day. And now it's the epitome of nothing. Arrow phase of Meteor Strike was more exciting. Yeah, you're not fooling me. It's not true. They're just as exciting as each other. What is this? We're a heroic ordeal. You're telling me I completely stalled on this because I didn't do a heroic ordeal. Oh, great. Well, sure. Let's do a heroic ordeal. I haven't done these in forever.
will go.
Now, if I get max rank, I can get 0.33% of Nim's total feathers. Is that true?
I must be careful.
Probably is, because that's math.
This way?
I'm with you.
Alright, I do need more flowers though, so this is good. You didn't try to get the flowers? No? I've stopped. I haven't played Heroic Ordeals in like a year.
I must be careful.
Choose your path.
I will go.
Because I don't really care about it. I don't really need more flowers. I mean, now I do, because before I didn't, but now I do.
I must be careful.
Technically, this should be part of your dailies. Because you get extra stats. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's only 5 days left. That sucks.
Happy New Year!
Hooray! I see.
Felicitations.
Yes?
Felicitations.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Choose your path. Hooray!
Wait, are you allowed to die? No, I don't remember that.
Ready, Sharena?
Here we go.
Alright, let me do this really quickly.
Felicitations.
Yes? Who next?
Felicitations.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Wait, what? You can still... Did I just never use the Asgard trio? I guess I just never used the Asgard trio. Sure. Whatever, I don't care. Alright, whatever. Let me finish the rest of the hero views. Yeah, I can get a lot of flowers. I'll probably start working on it because I do want to max out a bunch of heroes now. But I didn't need it before because all the heroes I wanted to max out got maxed out. Alright, let's go do our good friend Peshal. 40 plus 10, Byleth. I wish I could do this. I kind of can, I just have to give her Wind Sweep 3. But the cheap build for Byleth is Fury 4 Wind Sweep. But the super good build is Life and Death. Or, yeah, I guess it would be Life and Death. Honestly, I would probably do Swiss Sparrow just because there's no HP detriment there. And Wind Sweep. So the entire idea is because you outspeed your opponent, Wind Sweep allows you to attack them without them counterattacking. And with Creator Sword, which is nice and cool, they can't use guard and whatnot against you. So the entire idea is you attack, -2 cooldown. They can't attack, so you attack again, -2 cooldown, and you trigger Gale Force. This is actually the most ideal build for Byleth. And I would absolutely suggest everyone do this build. It's just up to you which A skill you want to use, but Wind Sweep, I don't really think Threaten's necessary because it's probably better to run a Smoke, I would say. But as long as you run Flashing Blade, Wind Sweep, Gale Force, Creator Sword, you basically have a really, really good Byleth. And this is a 40 plus 10 Byleth. Maxed out, just needs, actually not maxed out, needs your stupid feathers. But yeah, 44 HP, 61 attack, 55 speed, 32 defense, 20 res. If you get a plus speed build up, absolutely do this build. It's so
Changed
nice.
my 10 liters. Ike to 10B. 8L now.
Change your plus 10 legendary Ike to plus 10 Brave Edelgard. Well, how's that work? Huh? Oh, thank you so much, Valman Wave. Like, welcome back. Rent skills aren't going to work very often on defense team Gale Force build. That's what I'm saying. Like, this doesn't work. People don't really stay in range of Byleth. Whereas with Byleth should probably be able to take advantage. If you run defense smoke or something, that can make her so much more deadly. So that's what I would likely run. Pulse smoke, panic smoke, any smoke, attack smoke. Just run something. Because threat and attack speed 3, as nice as it looks, very rarely do people end turn like that. Good night, Gamer Meverse. Thanks so much. And good night, Riken. I'll see you when Legendary Rise trailer comes out. Yeah, okay, buddy. Thank you, Savage Creator. Thanks for the raid of 20 people. Sorry I didn't notice. I was so infatuated with the new bad mode. Thank you, man. I didn't even notice. My bad. Wow. Alright, let me, that's Peshal. So there are 3 people to catch up on. I don't even know what Valman Wade's talking about. Alright. Azur. Oh, nice. Dragon Princess Kana. Now that little child Kana has gone to bed, he won't be able to see the much better Kana. 40 plus 10 with 14 flowers, 50 HP, 53 attack, 41 speed, 39 defense, 37 res. Oh, you went plus res. I'm surprised, man. Res is good, but every stat is good. I would have gone for plus speed personally. Why? If phone initiates combat or if a bonus is granted by a skill like Rally or Hone is not active on foe, attack speed, defense, res plus 4 to unit during combat. So as long as they attack you or if they have a buff and you can attack, plus 4. Everything. Inflicts attack speed minus 3 on foe and neutralize foe's bonuses to attack speed, aka lol attack speed. So the reason why I would still go for plus speed is because that's essentially 3 and 4, 7, 48 speed. That's not really quick enough nowadays. So if you're gonna use sturdy stance, I would do wait. There's no Kestrel stance seal. So the best thing you can do is there's no speed variation either. It's just Swift stance. That's all you have. Or you do, is there, I think, yeah, there's darting stance. But you need more speed. You gotta make sure you double back. So, if it were me, I'd do Swift stance. Oh, steady posture, sorry. Yeah, run steady posture instead. More attack is nice and all, but you need that speed. Speed and defense. Now, I understand in an Astral Blessing team you might most likely have support, but sometimes you can't run supports. It's better to have natural stats because sometimes you get panicked. And if you get panicked, then everything falls apart. So in which case, we'd rather have higher base stats because buffs aren't guaranteed anymore, not in this game. Especially if they have like lulls of their own. Anyways, with all things factored in, this is actually, like, she's so cute and that's a really palatable head, but she's a tank. So 30 stance for more defense, 43. This adds another 7 effectively, so 50. And your res goes up to 44. And if it's a magical hero, of course it is a magical hero, 49. You have around 50 defense, 50 res, which is really, really, really good. So yeah, she is a deceptive little tank. And her attack even goes pretty well too, because it is plus 7, 60, and up to 65. So between 60 and 65. Well, I guess with this is 64 and 69. Nice. Anyways, with Ether being at 3 cooldowns, it's a pretty damn good build. I like the build. I would just switch to IVs to speed. As much as it's as good as it is to have plus res, if you don't double back, you don't make the best, especially if they double you, or if they have speed damage reduction builds. That's scary, so I would go for plus speed nowadays. So I don't even wish they could get a 4-star demo of Kestrel stance so they could efficiently fodder Siri. Yes, of course. But then it's not like Legendary Ryoma's good. It's just he's just hard to get. Joint Drive Res. Okay, well, now we know where Distant Ward is. I have a feeling like that all Distant Ward builds we've been seeing lately have been just dead at Edo guards. But yeah, it's a really good Kana. I would absolutely, actually, I would run Joint Drive Res. Yeah, I would run Joint Drive Res in this case instead of relying on Attack Smoke. Attack Smoke is really good, but since he didn't have Joint Drive Res, once you switch from Res to Speed, Joint Drive Res probably makes more sense from the initial battle. Anyways, female Kana is just so much better than male Kana. I pity anyone who likes male Kana because there's just no point. Male Kana may one day get like Moon Dragonstone, but probably not. So until then, well, especially now, female Kana is so much better. And Kana Life says, well, F you. Kana, it's okay. You just gotta respect that female Kana is so crazy good. Alright, full sandwiches. 973307. I hope your stream's going well, and I hope chat is having a wonderful night. Thanks, Savage. I hope it's the same for you too, man. Let me know next time when you stream.
Kawashitai Hackers, let's make some J-pop. She's summoner supported but needs more flowers now. 064.
Thanks, Silverhammer. Not that one. Not that one. Broke. Who's broke? Oh, full sandwiches. You're not broke. How can your name? Wait. If you're broke, we know where your money went. It went to this Eflin. Congratulations on maxing out the Glimmering Lady Eflin. Probably the best offensive dancer in the game. The reason why I say that is because she actually she has a better balance, whereas Dual Sigurd is all about that one-shot capabilities. Let's be frank, unlikely to happen, and it takes that up. Whereas Eflin is on her own and she can just attack at any time. It's funny because, geez, Eflin's not supposed to be this. She's a freaking healer. Why is she such a great offensive dancer? And we said 40 plus 10 plus 5 plus speed. Of course, I agree. Why? Because you want to go wind sweep on her. She even comes with wind sweep. Thanks to Courtly Fan being slightly different, she gets attack speed plus 5 when attacking, and she neutralizes units effects that prevent units fall up attack during combat, aka things like Wary Fighter and effects like Wary Fighter, but also wind sweep. In other words, wind sweep is gone. Well, the negative portion of it is gone, so you're gonna attack twice before they can counterattack. So that's attack speed plus 5, Swift Sparrow 3, attack speed 6 and 7, and Swift Sparrow. So 4, 6, 5, 15, 68 damage, up to 73 with buff, and the speed goes from 4, 7, 5, so 16, plus 5, up to 21, so up to 72 speed. I think you're going fast enough. Yeah. So she's really dangerous. Physical heroes can't counterattack. She's not worried about speed damage reduction builds with like Spurn and whatnot, mostly because she will outspeed them, and then she'll flatten them. Yeah, Luna's really good. So you attack, hold the Luna for the next battle where she's much more dangerous. And yeah, Dark Blessing, use her in your defensive teams. So she's supposed to dance people, but let's be frank, she'll be killing them more often than she's dancing nowadays. Yeah, this is how Eflin's supposed to look when she's fully built out. I do think Swift Sparrow 3 is better because she's supposed to be initiating anyways, and at base speed she's 51, with attack speed she's 56. She's not worried. She's not worried about taking a hit. She should be fine there too. The only shitty thing is her defense is low, but whatever. She shouldn't be getting counterattacked, and if she's getting hit, she can take one hit. Anyways, yeah, great Eflin. You know how much Fae power creeps you won't be able to double in 6 months. That's also why I always say go plus speed, go plus speed, go plus speed, because the average speed has been increasing. While 71 seems too much now, it might not be too much in like a year or two. Alright guys, sorry. Let's gotta wrap up some stuff. real quick as well. This is always reset in Langrisser. But I got 20 people who sent their heroes in. I'll do your heroes in a moment. I just call Melly Melly, as you should. Kawashite! Cool Facade, Kyria. But is it Facade? Or Facade? Or I think it's Facade. 40 plus 10. Wow, you maxed. Oh, you did not max her out. 5 flowers. 43 HP, 67 attack, 25 speed, 34 defense, 39 res. People like underrate her all the time, but she's actually just as good as Lysithea, if not. In my opinion, base Lysithea is what I'm talking about. I would take Kyria over base Lysithea. Why? Kyria can actually take a hit. She can not only take a hit, but she can win defensively as well. Whereas Lysithea is all about the offense, and while Lysithea has a higher offensive, like she has a higher offensive, she's better offensively. But I don't really think by much. It's mostly in that second attack that she has a lot more value in, but in most general situations, Kyria is a better pick. Why? Mirage Rod. Attack plus 3, inflicts attack res minus 6 on foes within 2 spaces during combat, aka it's a combat debuff. Her defense is effectively 40, and her res is 45, and her attack is essentially 73. That is good enough in most situations to get you the one-shot kill, but in this case, because it's a defensive build, things have changed. With low attack res, which she usually has, a one-shot kill is really plausible. Anyways, entire idea here though. So when she's attacked, she has... Wow, she actually has up close anyways. She has 39, 45 defense and 45 res. And her attack spikes to 6, 5, 11. 11 plus 6. 17, 74, 84. 84 attack. So you attack her and she kills you in one shot. Or you attack her and she can take the hit, and then she kills you. And afterwards she has Vantage with Glimmer. Yeah, Kyria is really good. She is she's a one-shotter in the game, and she's also a tank. And she's pretty. I like her a lot. But yeah, really not much I would say. I remember as a kid I used to say facade? It's facade. Okay, good. When are you finishing TMS Nims? I actually owe... It was one of the donation goals, so I need to get to that soon. I keep trying to think of like time where we can open up things to finish up those games. I need to finish 3 houses as well. I need to get to that already. But yeah. Hopefully soon. Anyways, Panic Smoke's really good. I would say if you want to guarantee her, because with the setup you have right now, guarantee her to one-shot, I would do Res Smoke. Panic Smoke's really good. It is. For Dark Blessing reasons though, yeah, absolutely Panic Smoke. For general play reasons, Res Smoke. Because that way you can drop the res, and then the Vantage really has a really good chance of one-shotting. I've wanted to fodder off Kyria, but she's just too strong. I wouldn't fodder off my Kyria. My Kyria's plus res. I'm gonna keep her. She's really nice to have. In my opinion, she is better than base Lysithea, but below new Lysithea. The new Lysithea is absolutely absurd. But yeah, I prefer her over Lysithea because she has a defensive focus. She has defensive capabilities. So yeah, while Kyria is much better than Lysithea defensively, Lysithea is just slightly better offensively than Kyria. Okay. Alright guys, I need a moment to wrap up Langrisser dailies. And then we have 20 heroes on this list, so if you're here, I'll definitely do you. Definitely do you. If you're here, I'll definitely cover your hero. It's only 20. Didn't take 2. Yeah, I gotta finish. I haven't used my trade fruits yet. I'll definitely do you. I don't mean it like that. Alright, let's see. What am I missing for the day? Friendship vouchers? I have to summon tomorrow in Langrisser. Summoning for the maid. Yeah, I'm summoning for the maid. Oh wait, let's turn on. Tomorrow I'm gonna summon for the maid. But I'm only gonna... What the?
顔を赤くすることもメイドからすれば簡単なことでございます。
Alright, anyways, I'm summoning for the maid tomorrow. I'm only gonna give it enough 100 tickets ish, because that's all I should really afford it. All right. I'm kind of confused. I'll double check with people what she should be using. I only have one breeze. Attack. Oh, that's not good enough. You always look for a double attack because you want the highest amount of attack you can get, but it's only 9%. Alright, well that's that. Now complete timed rift 3 times. Time rift 3. Oh yeah, I gotta up these levels in a moment. Time rift. Time rift I'm doing. Oh wait, did I even use all these? No, I didn't. I saw 6. Okay.
あの戦いだって義理の妹を助け出そうとして巻き込まれただけだったのに、後世で英雄なんて呼ばれる。
Yes, little sisters are good. Who's the other hero I should be working on at the same time? Honestly, it should be Illustrial, but I kind of want to get a 5-star Leanna at least. I'll work on her until then. Okay, so just time rifts. Which class am I working on? I'm so confused. There's so many things to do. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, that's fine. Nimious is fine. Who else needs it? Freon needs 4, 2. Yeah, that's also. Actually, this would probably help it. And the weapons. Okay, cool. And I think that's it for everything today. Oh yeah, I did want to give this attempt 0, 0, 0, 1, 3. I did want to give this attempt, but there's no way I'm gonna have time for it. 0, 0, 0, 0. Fine, ancient back thing, no time to do. Maxed. Alright, that's everything. Let's go back to Faye. Actually, one more. Upgrade. These 6 stars, finally.
これなら今までよりもずっとファンを守れるわ。
This girl's from Record of Lotus War. I can't even believe she's in this game. Oh, she's number 1. What the fuck? She's my most powerful hero now. What? Is that even possible? Record of Lotus War is such an old anime. It's OVA. I'm surprised like they would even approach anyone in Record of Lotus War to to as a crossover character. That's such a random character in comparison to like all the other characters we have. Also listening. She keeps making bombs, so I hope that's not what she's talking about. Also Hein. So 3 new 6 stars for my team. But I only use 1. Alright, cool. And that also gets me my 35 6-star heroes. What the hell? Alright. I think that's everything. I feel like I'm missing something. All done. That's fine with me as well. Friendship points have been done. The store? I feel like I hate that feeling when you feel like you're forgetting something. This wasn't it. Skins? Maybe? I'm not buying the stupid skin. Yeah, she's... That feels bad. Alright. Oh, it was Expeditions. No, I don't think it was Expeditions. Alright, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but there's probably nothing. Get the skin. I refuse. I don't want him to look dumb. Yeah, okay, I think that's everything. I think I'm just going crazy. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but there's nothing that I can tell that I'm forgetting. Oh! I did forget something. Oh, geez. All right. It was Arena. You should always trust your gut feeling. Uh-oh. This is cheese. This guy has beaten me the most amount of times. Good news is I have 3 minutes. You either win in 3 minutes or you lose. Fuck this guy. I hate his Betty. Betty is so goddamn annoying. Please don't silence me. Don't silence. Alright, I'm okay, I'm okay. Oh, she's not dead. Now I'm in trouble. Yeah, I've already lost. Fuck this guy. I've lost him like every single time. I can't beat him in 2 minutes. I only have 1 minute left. Oh man, I hate this guy. I hope I beat him. I missed out on 10 crystals. Ugh. But I'll take that. I'll take that if I can beat this guy. Yeah, well, that was awkward. We survive. Nah, actually. Oh my god. So annoying. Uh-oh, guards up. I've definitely lost this. Yeah, I've lost. Oh my god. Fuck this guy. I lose to him every single time. This stupid team of his. Yeah, so I lose out on like a total of 15 crystals. Because I could have gotten another one. That's so upsetting. Wait. I mean, there's a lot of ridiculous ladder setups, but that's honestly like all they do. Yeah, I knew I forgot something. You only have school for 1 hour for the next 3 days. You should switch to single target, deleting heroes against anti-AoE teams at Nimious. I guess. You have to make sure that Klaus is dead, or this becomes really difficult. I love the song. Anyways, let's finish this up. By the way, all these whale lords, yeah, you guys didn't pay for these, so you don't get to use them. I don't actually mean actual money, of course. I mean like via winning gold and shit. So yeah, you don't get to keep these. I believe Impulsor sent this in for 10 bids. But what did you say before? There is still time here as my current build project. I'm thinking of using null attack. Null? I mean, lol. Lol attack res. Yes, lol attack res would be really, really good. But the problem is you have no speed. And if you're not going to double, she's not a one-shot hero. Whereas Kyria can, with her tome, gets another 6 attack, essentially. You don't get such a thing here, so I would absolutely run Law attack speed, unless you want to switch over to Swiss Sparrow 2, because at just 35 speed this doesn't work. With all the flowers available to her, and with all the merges available to her, I believe she gets like 2 more. You want to reach at least closing up to 50 speed before you consider something like that. So, Law attack speed with Swiss Sparrow 2 is what I would do. And I'm saying this before any buffs, because with buffs you get to around 55, which is where the super fast sword heroes are nowadays. And you can't beat them in one shot, which because of the damage reduction. So yeah, that's what I would say. So law attack speed is what I would suggest with Swiss Sparrow 2. Sturdy Impact is really, really, really good. But in a build like this, I don't know. I wouldn't really suggest it. If you run double Sturdy Blow, then she can be like a slow tank killer. But she's not really good at that either. In total, her defense gets up to at 16, 36, which is not great. So yeah, either double Sturdy Blow, Sturdy Impact with Sturdy Blow, or law attack speed with Swiss Sparrow 2 CL. That's what I would suggest. And run attack smoke even, just to give yourself a better chance and have someone else buffer. It's really, really hard. It's just really, really hard nowadays to go against those super fast sword heroes. Anyways, let's just go. Death Blow 4. Look, guys. I know you guys are trying really, really hard to be different, but this is a dumb idea. Death Blow 4, while you may not be using giving up HP for your attack, and you do get more attack, attack speed push is 100% better. The reason being is when you're attacked, especially by other heroes, it's really, really hard to double Lysithea, in which case will keep her alive. At just Death Blow 4 lull speed res, they will kill her. They will absolutely destroy her. The other thing is, Death Blow is just not a good option, because lull speed res, Dark Spikes T all activates. You get 9 extra speed, you get to 51 speed. I'm sorry, but like there are heroes nowadays that are so fast at around 55 speed, especially with damage down, speed damage reduction builds. You're not gonna kill them in one shot, and they just kill you. So yeah, I would go back to her base build because it's so much better. If it were me and I was fighting Lysithea, I would want to fight this build because I have a much better chance of surviving it. But Death Blow gets one more attack. It's not even worth it. I don't even know why people do that. People like hate base builds for some reason, even if it means like making a worse off build. The person that was most famous for doing that, I would say, is Marbles. This guy hated base build so much he would rather have a worse off build, and his rationale for it was to be like, different is better. I don't even know. He went on a tangent for like 15 minutes on that at one time. And it was about removing young Minerva's, not just young Minerva's weapon, but her A-slot skill as well. At which point, why are you even using her? But it was one of the most stupid things. I never even released that video because there's just like, I don't even want to edit this. It was that stupid. But yeah. If you're at least you didn't go that far and remove Dark Spike's T, but please just put back her A skill. It was a painful rant. I'm pretty sure people remember it because it was just a rant that no one can follow upon, and it became very obvious he didn't think about it ahead of time, and he was just talking out of his ass, which is something he's really, really good at. Really good at. I mean, he does it a lot, and it's painful. And when people talk out of their ass, it's supposed to be painful. So yeah, he's really good at it. I do think her A skill of Minerva is bad. Are you kidding me? It makes her impenetrable to arrows. It's Fury without the HP loss. It's really, really good. The only thing she doesn't get from it is res. How do you think? Wait, how is her A skill bad? No, I'm listening. By the way, it's also 300 SP, so it's a scoring skill as well. I actually need to finish building my young Minerva sometime soon. I like to hear it. How's Dragoon Shield bad? Because you can't use DC. Huh? Inferno, are you the next Marbles? You know, if I remove Dragoon Shield, her res goes down to 16. Or, sorry, it doesn't go down to 16. It is 19. Why would you want to run DC on her? You're literally become the next Marbles, man. Was he the guy that wanted to switch her weapon to Guard Axe? Yes. Wow, some people remember. No, she's not meant for DC, dude. Yes, Dragoon Axe gives her 4 more res. But, that's not a ideal DC hero. Can I explain? Go ahead. I'll listen. It's just not gonna make sense, dude. He's not a DC hero. I remember that too. A lot of people remember it. It was so bad, it was memorable. Young Minerva is meant to be, by the way, Young Minerva is one of the best Gale Force heroes in the game. Like, everything about her skews towards Gale Force. Right? Special trigger cooldown count -1. If foes HP is 100%, which they will be if you're in Gale Force team. Grants attack speed, defense res +4. You also don't have to worry about their specials. He's one of the best Gale Force heroes in the game. He's not meant for DC. That's why super goofy that you're mentioning DC. Yeah. I don't like units that are high defense or a res and low on other ones. That's why I like Corrin archetype. Okay, so you basically just said this is a personal preference, but she's exactly one of those units, so you just don't like young Minerva because she can't run DC, which doesn't make sense. If all heroes are what you just said, where they're just balanced, then they're all boring. I tend to dislike the unbalanced ones, and the fact that it doesn't give res doesn't go with me. Okay, well. Sure. That's a rationale, I guess, but it's not a good rationale. That's like... That's probably something Marbles would say. The moment he said Bowie could take on everything, and I remember... I'm sure Casey remembers it. I asked him to to repeat himself, and he believed it. And then, you know the thing that triggered me the most about that? Less than a week later, I'm watching his arena team. His Bowie isn't even in it. Dude is doing a run to get to tier 21 and his Bowie isn't even in it. He literally got on stream and argued to me about how good his Bowie is and how he could just throw his Bowie into everything and he would just win. He doesn't even use him in his team. And then when I pointed out to him, hey, like the following time we talked, I pointed out to him, hey, I saw your stream, you're not even using Bowie. And he said, well, Bowie doesn't score well enough. Yeah, that's part of it, absolutely. But that's what I was saying. In the stream itself, I was saying, if you're talking about using him in tier 21, we're already talking about using green dual infantry. There is no choice. And he said, yeah, and he still kills everything. What? Dude literally went on stream, argued for the sake of arguing, lied about his build, and then a week later, shamelessly just goes into arena without his Bowie. And then when I question him on it, he can't even say I was wrong. That's the kind of person he is. Yeah, green dual infantry. His Bowie wasn't running it. I mean, he won't run that on his Bowie. I mean, he has it, but he won't run it on Bowie and then run it in arena. Like, it's just the picture of insanity. Bowie's okay, but not the greatest. That's why when he's absolutely not the greatest. But in Marvel's eyes, yes, it is. Anyways, I don't want to keep talking about that person. Marbles is not just a it's not just a snake, but he's also one of the dumbest people. Like, I kept that opinion to myself, and I realized it a long time ago, but like out of respect as a fellow content creator, like there are a lot of things I still found respectable about him, so I just kept it to myself, and I never like called him out too badly on it. Right? When he says something that's obviously wrong, sure, yes, call him out on it. But like I didn't go out of my way to call him out on things. Until he proved like he doesn't even have integrity of character with him as well. He's one of those people, like a legitimate lowlife, but whatever. That's him. Someone who just wants to talk and argue for the sake of talking and arguing. Well, whatever. Best of luck to him in his life. He's gonna need it. Anyways, a simp. Okay. 40 plus 10. What? Her name. 40 plus 10. Now that you can change IVs, definitely go for plus attack or plus res. Whether you, that's only 2 things you can use. But I would suggest plus attack because of Don Suzu. Anyways, congratulations. I never liked this Makai because her smile creeped the heck out of me. But she's really, really good. Doesn't have to worry about vantage, targets armored and calves. Death blow 4 low attack res. I do agree. I think that's the best possible build for her. Yeah, infantry hexblade is a nice throw in for a C slot. Really good support. But this is using Ether Raid's offense. This is a really good Ether Raid's defense hero, though. This really catches people off guard because how hard she hits. When you're initiating, that's 3 plus 8 effectively. So 67 attack. If they're armored to calves, it's 1.5x damage. You're gonna flatten them. You are gonna flatten them. With Quick Impulse, if they attack her, she just counterattacks with Ruptured Sky. So yeah, for that reason, I would absolutely use her in Ether Raid's defense. The build itself is perfect. It's just use her in Ether Raid's defense where she would shine the most. Look at Dancer Makai's feet. No, thank you. Hubert was sacrificed to Makai? No, because this is Hall Forms. Wait, not reviewing my Bridget? Did I not? Oh, my bad. Just for not be like Marbles, I believe Legendary Corrin can tank almost everything on Arena. Just think this is more believable than that Bowie thing. Yeah, absolutely more believable. Why I think it's bad, because it's not balanced character, it doesn't give res. There are, but that's the earlier thing you said. Character's not bad because they're not balanced. Like, characters should be specialized. You only have a certain amount of BST, you know, your base stat total. You only have a certain amount of it, and for it to be allocated evenly and everything would just make you have a bad character. It's better to do what like that Minerva did, which is have like a really good attack, speed, and defense stat, and just ditch the res. There are some characters out there that I wish just had 0, right? Like 0 speed, because the other stats would say like 20, 15 speed would be used in everything else. But yeah, balanced heroes are not necessarily good. Just because a hero's not balanced, I mean, doesn't mean they're bad or something like that. Like Brave Edelgard. Yeah, Brave Edelgard barely has any speed. Anyways, Iofin, 40 plus 7 plus 9. This is a really good Bridget. Congratulations. Plus 7 even. Wow. I would never do this because Bridget's bow... By the way, I hate her bow. As someone who actually took archery, I hate her bow. This is such a... You would never use this. It's a fantasy bow, but this pisses me off. This can't be even taken seriously. Not only is it a straight line, right? There's no reflex here. All this is extra weight. It makes it horribly unbalanced. That bow pisses me the heck off. But the Helm bow is actually really good in this game because speed defense -5 on foes, neutralize foes bonuses to speed and defense during combat, aka lull speed defense. It's a very, very good bow in terms of attributes. Additionally, I believe she also had steady impact. Yep. It's also a really good ace skill for scoring. Oh, not really, really good, but pretty good. So she was good fodder. Anyways, with all that said, she is the better Brave Bow user. Between New Year Anna and Bridget is the better Brave Bow user. Bridget has a higher attack speed total than Anna does, and she has more attack, so she's more meant for these quad archer builds. So with Brave Bow plus Harsh Command plus Moonbow and attack speed push 4, all speed defense 3, and joint drive speed with Death Blow. Wait, Death Blow? I would use Swiss Barrow, but I do understand why you want Death Blow, because you will have a better chance of just killing them before the second wave attacks. And since you don't have Desperation, taking a second wave is not ideal. With that said, then let's calculate the total. Death Blow plus 6, lull speed defense basically adds 3. Attack speed push is 7, so that is 16. 16 extra attack, which gets you up to 65. 65 times 2 should be enough to kill most things. So yeah, I can see it. But if they do survive, you get another wave of shots. In which case, a Moonbow is going to trigger as well. So they're definitely dead. So yeah, she's a really, really good quad archer. Her actual speed goes up to 54. And if joint is active, 58. So yeah, extremely good Bridget. The best build for her, I would say, was going to be a quad archer build. Her stats just lend themselves the best to it. You know what really annoys me? She has her finger out as well. Like everything about her, like the archer, like the artist clearly looked at an archer and then drew her based on what he saw. But this boat pisses me all the heck off. Like she kind of looks like she knows what she's doing, but no actual archer would pick up that bow. Like Anna, but actually better. Zurio, close counter advantage, pulse smoke speed, red solo. We've seen this a couple times now. I'm just gonna tell you, yeah, this is the build. If you want to use Gangrel defensively, this is absolutely the build. Or sorry, as a sweeper. Sorry, not defensively. As a sweeper, this is absolutely the build. The problem is you have to set it up somehow. And the best way to set this up is to have dominance. Because if you have dominance from a dual Micaiah, he'll just kill everything. Because he has true damage in his dagger as well. That's the best way to use him. If you don't have dominance, then this is gonna be a bit harder to use. Kranya is probably better if you don't have dominance. Yeah, but Gangrel shines better than Kranya in Ether Raid's defense, whereas Kranya is way better in Ether Raid's offense, I would say, generally speaking. But if you have dominance, Gangrel is actually better. So that's what I'm gonna say. The build itself is really, really good. It's just you just need more merges and more flowers. I would absolutely suggest going for plus attack, even though plus speed would make a lot of sense on him. It's just if you're going for a sweeper build, plus attack always makes more sense. Yeah, run him in dual Micaiah. Alright, then yeah. He's better than Kranya in those situations. But yeah, go for plus attack. Just try and one-shot them. Though, even with dominance, you might need to extend the battle. Between plus attack or plus speed. It's up to you. Plus res is technically good as well, but you gotta remember, for every 10 res, you only get 2 attack. So, it's not a big deal. So, between attack and speed. Unknown. Fury Wrath is a good combination. Bonfire is good because it's faster cooldown. Close defense. I don't think you really need it. With a build like this, you can use them offensively, though Drunko Rage kind of wants you to stick by your team, so I guess close defense is fine. If you're going to run close defense, why not run... This A skill was attack defense bond, wasn't it? Yeah, attack defense 1. Wow, you even have Fierce Stance. Why not just run Fierce Stance? I actually like Fierce Stance Bonfire, because every time you attack him, he just counterattacks with Bonfire. Wow, the build itself is really good. Fury 4 Wrath is a great build, but you have a better build. Right, you can just run... Wow. No, the build I would run if I were you is Lull Attack Speed, Fierce Breath, and then Close Defense. That way, every time they hit Corrin, he counterattacks with Bonfire immediately. You'll kill them like that really easily. And at 45 speed base, Dragalia Rage adding another 5 really easily, and with Lull Attack Speed, effectively 53. I think that's a much better build. So I would do Fierce Breath. Is that really what it's called? That might be the dumbest sounding move in this game. Fierce Breath. It just sounds like you have really bad breath. I was saying Fierce Stance first, and then I realized what I was saying, and that's stupid. This is the dumbest sounding... Fierce Breath and Steady Breath. Those are the two dumbest sounding A skills in the game. Okay, well, Bad Breath Corrin is what I would suggest for you. Alright, George, Jorge, wow. 40 plus 10 plus 10, Dex Swabber, Reposition, Soul, Fury 4, Pegasus Flight, Attack Speed, Rain, and Fortress Res. I would get rid of this, though. This is costing you 2 attack. I know it gives you 5 res, and that's really good for this, but if you're willing to use Fortress Res, just go to Phantom Res. Because at least Phantom Res doesn't drop your attack, and Camilla's attack is not good. So I would rather use Phantom Res than Fortress Res. But again, I wouldn't even suggest it in the first place. Yeah, ideally, you need visible stats, I know. Yeah, I would go to Phantom Res in this build. The reason for it is you need to make sure she doubles. Dex Swabber and Attack Speed Rain gives you your best possible chance at 52 speed. If you outspeed your opponent, in which case Pegasus Flight definitely works, and then you gotta out-res your opponent by up to 10 to get the maximum drop of attack defense. It's actually not 10, it's 14. So yeah, use Phantom Res. And then you gotta double back, reduce damage taken, do more damage. And with Dex Swabber, yeah, that's a better build. So the build itself is really good. Your attack goes really high. If you remove Fortress Res and go Phantom Res, your attack is 3, 5, 8, 59. And this can get it up to 66. Wow, that's the highest attacking Camilla I've ever seen then. If once with all the attributes functioning anyways. And her defense is really high actually as well, because that's 38, 38, 43. Wow, it can go up to 50 defense. Am I calculating right? 4, 5, 9, 7, 16. No, it's even higher. It's 54. What the? Sorry, look. 7, 5, 4. That's 16. Yeah, 54 defense. What the hell? Yeah, that's actually amazing. I don't really think well, at that much attack, yeah, so just go to Phantom Res, and this build is amazing. That would be the best Camilla I've ever seen. Highest attack, highest speed, highest defense, highest... Yeah, legitimately just best Camilla. And of course, the beautiful Lull Attack defense is on her as well. Great job. Yeah, Roy. Speed Res Solo would also be nice. Speed Res Solo would be nice, but you gotta remember that Res in that Speed Res Solo does not work with Pegasus Flight, because that's based on visible buffs. So if you just switch to Phantom Res, I think you got a better build. Alright. Slicks, Fortress Defense Res 3, Blue Line Rule, Rouse Speed Defense, and Mirror Stance 2. Honestly, I would change nothing. Mirror Stance is probably the best thing you would have. So here's the thing, Attack Defense Unity doesn't give you res, but Attack Defense Unity makes you less susceptible to debuffs, and extra attack really helps you get the one-shot kill, which is what you want to aim for, because as soon as they hit you, you get a noontime ready, and you're supposed to just smash them one shot. At least that's the idea. Yeah, Fortress Defense Res also drops your attack. So if you don't believe in yourself getting the kill immediately, then yeah, use Fortress Defense Res. But if you do believe in an Attack Defense Unity is much better. Rouse, speed, defense is also really, really good on him because more speed, more defense. More defense for Blue Line Rule, more speed for him to naturally double. Yeah, Mirror Stance is the ideal seal slot. So I would say Fortress Defense Res is really good, but consider Attack Defense Unity. If you find yourself fighting a lot of mages though, yeah, Fortress Defense Res makes more sense. But Attack Defense Unity is generally better in my eyes. Reggie, God, Courtly fan. Oh! Oh man. But why? So I was thinking about this for a moment. Technically, Courtly fan works really well on Camilla. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure base Eflin is as good as like a merge Camilla. Maybe not a +10. Okay, I can see it. Instead of Water Sweep though, I'd use Wind Sweep though. Pulse Smoke's really good, Brazen Attack Speed is really good. Brazen Attack Speed with Attack Speed Push is kind of funky, but they kind of work together. So the same idea as the Eflin, except this one's going after dragons. I would switch to Wind Sweep. There's so few dragons being used nowadays that you need to worry about. Sothis is probably the most predominant one, and usually you're not really worried about Sothis, so... Interesting usage of Camilla. It works. Your attack goes up to 61, 66 on initiation, and your speed is 12 extra, so 54. Yeah, it's a sweet build. It works. He said he has no Wind Sweep? What the fuck? All you have to do... Where is he? All you have to do is grab this man. And then just make him a 5-star and get Wind Sweep. Not that hard. He's only 100 grails. You literally don't have 100 grails? Reggie Lord, more like Reggie Peasant. Oh, 100 grails. Can't even afford that. He's at 350. Wait, how many of... What? How'd you kill off so many of him? Don't you even get multiple Joshuas? Alright, Broadster, let's do you. Alright, I'm getting kind of hungry. We'll probably wrap this up soon. No. I wasted them on Kana. Ah! Kana! I'm glad you understand what you just said. I wasted them on Kana. I have 135 grails because I wasted them on Kana. I'm glad you understand that it is in fact a waste to make a +10 Kana. See, for me, I gladly used my grails to make a +10 Flame Emperor. It wasn't a waste at all. I used them gladly for my Flame Emperor, but I'm glad you recognized for Kana it's a waste. Good job. You're learning. Alright, anyways, Broadster. 40 +2 +7. I would say... Oh, man. I would say you should have done this on Mass Marth, because Mass Marth is very easy to get to +10, considering she's a Grail hero, and now that you can change her IVs, she's just a better hero overall, because of mergeability. With that said, though, Lucina, once she gets her Resplendent, which will be one day, if you get the Resplendent, it's better to have a Resplendent Lucina than Mass Marth. So, yeah. When that happens, if that happens, it will happen. When that happens, then this build makes a lot more sense. 40 +2 +7. It's a really, really good build. Attack Defense Unity is just basically better attack defense bond with no fear of penalties. And yeah, it's also 2 spaces, but not that it matters because you want to place someone right next up to her. So when everything triggers, attack speed defense res +4, another attack defense +5, and speed res +5. So her actual speed is 9 more, 47, 50 effectively, nice. And you are not afraid of debuffs. And then you're not afraid of attack defense debuffs either. So, wow. Here's the bad news though. well, actually, not bad news. You neutralize your foe's bonuses to attack and speed, and then you are not worried about your attack defense penalties. Right. I'm a bit tired. So you add your attack 9 extra attack, 65 damage. Your speed is effectively 50. Your res is effectively 29, and your defense is effectively 36. It's not bad. It's just you wish you have more merges. You wish you have more flowers. So yeah, you're on the right track. Just get more merges. Will Flame Emperor get a rerun soon, or do we not know? It's just kind of ways away. Resplendent Lucina, you mean Massmark? Resplendent Lucina is Massmark, right? Flame Emperor, I wouldn't wait, to be honest. I have plus 10 Flame Emperor. I don't know. When is Massmark? When is Flame Emperor coming back? I have no idea. Probably not anytime soon, but I just plus 10. Yes, I only talk to family, and even then, it's not a lot. I wasted my money on clothes, or I wasted my money on my friends. That's not a good way to say it. Review my unit, please, Nim. Eve, last time. Oh yeah, you also spelled my name wrong. Last time I tried reviewing your unit, you didn't even send in your unit. There you go. This time you did. Last time you were like asking me to review your unit, and you didn't provide me your code or your unit. So I was like, how is it supposed to review your unit? Alright, Eve. The problem with this build is, as good as it is, his base weapon is just much, much better. So route speed defense and res speed res solo, they work really well together. Just keep them alone. This encounter spurn is really, really good. So with route speed defense and speed res solo adding another 12 speed, 52 speed spurn is really respectable. That said though, his base weapon is better because it is effective against dragons, and it adds attack and defense based on actions of team or your enemies. Double sessions is really, really nice. And for that reason, I would take it. But Pledge Blade does give you a faster charge, but not that much faster. If bonus is active on unit, grants attack defense +4, which is nice, he needs that. And additionally, special cooldown charge +1 per foe's attack during combat. But because you're outspeeding them with Spurn...
7,061,234,000.
Thanks, Skatok. Oh my god. My throat's starting to hurt. Thank you so much for 100 bits. I'll check out Roy. Alright, so with all of that considered, your ether doesn't come out very fast because it's only -2, then -1, then -1. Right? So the next battle they hit you. So at that point, you're not really saving yourself many turns, just one battle, I would say. Yeah, you're not saving yourself much there. So it is good. It does help his attack and defense, but you're giving up a lot to get it. I would argue the build you're doing right now would have been better on like Astrum or Rutger even. Because Rutger especially, because he doesn't even have a good weapon, but he has the speed to make use of Spurn to its best abilities. His attack is kind of crappy, but that's why with Pledge Blade he can just be spamming specials out. So yeah, Itsuki's not really the best for it. I would go back to his base weapon. If you go back to your base weapon, you do give up 3 speed, but effectively against dragons in my eyes is worth it. If it's for scoring reasons, you definitely have to go back to his base weapon. And extra attack and defense just makes him a better tank in general. But yeah, that's what I would do. This chat is honestly the best. Yeah, you guys are quite nice. I haven't spoken to any of my friends since the start of quarantine. You know, I pay like $50 or something, $50-something a month for my cell phone plan. And I hardly ever call or talk to people anymore. Like the most often I use my phone is to call customer support for like companies and stuff. And then I guess lately it's been picking up for phone interviews and whatnot. But I've been rarely like talking to people. It's just to play Fae. I mean, you don't need internet plan to play Fae. But yeah. Anyways, wow, this is a really committed to Itsuki. I really like Itsuki too. Wow. Repel and Spurn. Honestly, same both ordering takeout. Yeah. I mean, I do takeout, like order takeout online now. So they send me a picture of my food when it arrives my door. It's weird. I try to text my friends, but they ignore me. Whoa, boy. I'm not very close to people anymore. As the older you get, the more spaced out you are with people. Stop! You little shits. Stop with these whale lords. You didn't buy these. I'm gonna reset these. I'm gonna delete whale lord at this rate. I need to put a price on whale lord. The problem with whale lord is when we get to like data mines and whatnot, it takes up the entire screen. Alright, we should be doing these quicker, but I've been doing hero reviews instead. Alright. Keaton, why? Attack res push is bad because it only works once. Go to attack defense push. Attack defense push is one of the best pushes in the game. He doesn't need more res, he needs more defense. But yeah, as soon as he takes 1 damage, the attack res push just stops working. So go back to attack defense push. No, but this is what I mean, man. Oh no. Remember when I said there are people out there who don't want a base build so badly that they're willing to make a hero worse off for it? This is one of those situations. Please, please use attack defense push. Attack defense push can be used multiple times, whereas attack res push is literally only used once. He's not taking 0 damage, he's taking at least 1. In which case he's knocked out of it and it doesn't do anything. And by the way, no matter what happens, he's knocked out of it. Because if unit attack deals 1 damage to unit after combat. So it's not worth the trouble. Honestly. Just go attack defense push. I'm still bad at building heroes. Yeah. I would just go back to your base one because his biggest weakness is his defense, and Void Tomari gives you 5+5 really easily. +5 more defense. Law attack res gives you another 3, and with attack defense push, it makes him capable of like taking hits up close. You already got lucky enough to get minus HP. Minus speed or minus HP would be his best Banes. But yeah. Speed res solo. I think you have enough res with speed res solo. You're lacking defense. Wait, did I do Reggie God? Yeah, I did. Wait. Sorry. My brain just got confused. There's a Brave Roy to check out. Do you think it's a safe bet a Susim Frere will be this month's Master Mythic? I should make a video on that. That was a topic that people talk to me about. I think it's pretty damn safe that this month's Mythic is Frere. They'll probably release a video tomorrow about it. I'm doing be sad and sappy for night. I'm gonna take my leave. Love you guys, you mean so much. Especially you, Nims. I'm gonna be with my animals for the night in AC. You're lucky to have AC. Right now it's actually kind of hot. I'm actually wearing my hoodie. But take night, Shiku. Good night. Did I say take night? Take care. I need more water. I ran out of water a while ago. Alright. Let's just see the Brave Roy. 40 plus 10. Wow. Almost no one does this anymore because the fact of the matter is his dad is kind of stupidly good. But you know what Roy has over his dad? A better offensive stat spread. Not a better overall stat spread. A better offensive stat spread. This is amazing. I've actually like very rarely do we ever see Brave Roys nowadays. So let me bring it up. Roy, Ellie Wood, even Resplendent Ellie Wood. Well, actually, Resplendent Ellie Wood makes up a lot of ground.
That's not my business.
All right, let's do a quick comparison. So Ellie Wood has base 4 less speed, and with the Resplendent he catches up by 2, which is why I think going plus attack is actually viable on Brave Roy, because well, he actually outspeeds his dad anyways. So if most Resplendent Ellie Woods and Ellie Woods in general would be Resplendent, and they go for plus speed because they want every point of speed possible. Now Blazing Tyranno adds another 10, right? 7 speed and 10 defense, and that's really helpful and all, but ideally you still go for plus speed when you're Ellie Wood. For Roy though, I think he can afford to go plus attack, so it does work. It's pushing it a bit. Why? With lull speed defense, it's not pushing it anymore. With lull speed defense, then it's fine. And attack speed push, that's 10 more speed. And then Blazing Tyranno is another 7, and Swift Sparrow is another 4, so 21. 61 speed, yeah, that will outspeed anybody, or at least take away their You know, if you run Sothis, or is it Sothis or is it Yoon? One of them gives plus speed plus 4. Yeah, you'll be like at 75 speed, in which case you absolutely will double everybody. So if this Roy hits you, he'll hit you twice, unless you have a Wary or something. But yeah, Blazing Tyranno also makes it so you're not worried about specials, and you're gathering your speed much faster. It's Yoon, okay. 75? Isn't it 75? 7, 7, 14. Yeah, that's 21. So 61. Oh, 65. I'm so tired. 65. I added 10 for some reason. Another 10 on top of that. It's 65. Nice to see you're still paying attention. And then his attack will go up to 7 plus 4, 11. 71. 74 effective. 74 effective attack. Oh my god. So the one problem I see for your Roy is that this is easily the best Roy I've ever seen, but the only problem I've seen with this Roy is that he probably one-shots his opponent, or he has a good chance of, in which case he can't get a double, and if he can't get a double, his Gale Force is not triggering. So ideally, he attacks, they attack, and he attacks. Gale Force triggers, and then he just stomps out whatever he attacks next. That's the idea. But that might not happen, because, yeah, you hit too damn hard. Speaking of which, Ellie Wood only has 31 attack at base, with Resplendent it's 33. Roy has 32 attack at base. So, yeah, even with Resplendent, a plus attack Ellie would only out attack Roy by 1. So, yeah. Anyways, Roy has the better offensive spread, but Ellie Wood has a better defensive spread. Ellie Wood actually has a lot more res than Roy. 8 more res at base, and 3 more defense at base. So, yeah. Anyways, with everything said, great Roy. The only thing I would say is maybe consider Pulse Smoke. Pulse Smoke, just to be annoy the enemy team as much as possible. You already have Panic Smoke, so the suggestions would have been Pulse Smoke or Panic Smoke. Personally, I don't see enough buff teams anymore, but Panic Smoke would definitely be really nice when they do buff them up. Actually, yeah, you know what? Just keep Panic Smoke. Now that I think about it, recently I've been seeing a lot more buffed heroes. Generally speaking, I fight more passively buffed heroes, in which case, you know, Panic Smoke does nothing against, but on Dark Season against Peony, Panic Smoke actually makes more sense, so yeah, just keep it. Run Sturdy Impact Ellie Wood. Why would you do that? This is already Sturdy Impact, you dum-dum. Anyways, good job. This guy is on ARD? Yeah. Wait. What? Did I say he wasn't on ARD? I mentioned Peony. Well, you'd want to kill anyway since it's on defense. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. So the only issue I saw was like you might not be able to get the ideal 2 kills, which ends the battle immediately. You'll probably just get 1 kill, which also ends a lot of battles immediately, but yeah. That's the only issue I see. But yeah, for E3's defense, yeah, of course, immaculate. Also, you can't run impacts on caps. Yep. All right, I'm too tired. I'm making like 100 mistakes now. All right, let's wrap it up. Was there anyone else left? I'm too tired, guys. I'm already making mistakes. We've been streaming for 5 hours. These streams get a bit too long. Hey, you, Jacko 2. No resplendent. Get it. If you're going plus speed, you almost. Aha, that was a pun. I'm funny. It's not. Please don't leave. I'm sorry. You gotta go resplendent because that 2 extra speed, it makes a world of difference. Can actually quad, so if you go resplendent, 2 more attack, 2 more speed, defense smoke, speed smoke, you have a real good chance of quadding now. Actually, I would run double Swiss Barrel, so I would run Swiss Barrel 3. Yeah, I would run Swiss Barrel 3 with him if you're gonna try for quadding, but yeah. Defense smoke, you run speed smoke in C, and then Swiss Barrel 2 with Swiss Barrel 3. In total, that would add 11 more speed. And if you made a resplendent, you're 38, so you get 49 speed. You're gonna quad at that point. Basically half the resplendent. Yes, there are so many whale lords. I'm about to reset economy. You guys are not allowed to, like, whale lords aren't free. I'm gonna change the price of whale lords. This shit isn't free. This isn't free. No. They are free for now. Yeah, they're free for now. Wait, can I take your money away? Let me see. I can take your money away. Oh my god, I can just take your money. How much should these be? How much should whale lords be? I'll take your money. You're about to have no money until I get 1,000 from you. Let's see. Silver Hammer has 551. Bernie has 559. Oh, this Juan guy has 1,281. All right, Juan. You're the first person to officially own a whale lord because I'm taking your money. I think 1,000 is a fair price for early adapters. One sec. You now have 282 currency, but you get to keep your whale lord. All right. You're the official. You get to keep your whale lord. Everybody else, let me see. Captain Pigeon. Oh damn it, Pin. Captain Pigeon. You have 300. You are too broke for this. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Okay. Juan is the only one officially allowed to keep it. Everybody else, until you pay 1,000, you're not allowed to keep your stupid whale lords. Alright, but yeah. Someone call Pete up for the pit. Yeah, that does look pretty bad. Alright, well anyways. We'll end it off Spectre. Oh god. Jesus Christ. This might be the best Selena ever. 40 plus 10 plus 15. I think if you did LOL anything, but Nullfall is hard to argue with. The reason why you want attack speed push and Swift Sparrow is because this is combat. And Selena's Blade, all it cares is at start of combat. So in other words, before combat. In other words, visible stats. If you out-attack your opponent, you don't get attack speed defense res plus 3 during combat. You want that, obviously. So attack speed push is the best A skill, as well as Swift Sparrow. But attack speed push is better because it can be used defensively, and she can be used defensively because her defense, look at that, 39 defense, 35 res. And if they out-attack her, 42 and 38. That's why law attack speed or law attack defense is really, really good. Because in that case, you would have like, you would actually be a pretty good tank. And this is definitely a hero that can be. All right, I'm gonna reset all of economy at this rate There are too many goddamn whale lords. You're about to all have no money. You realize that, right? Everyone's gonna have no money and no avatars. Or I'm gonna just delete whale lord. You keep this up and that's what's gonna happen.
How much for Whalmer?
Whalmer? Is there no Whalmer in the game? Whalmer? For real? What generation is Whalmer part of? It's in the same generation, isn't it? Number 320. Then he should be in the game. He should be here. Okay. What happens if I select Whalmer for you? Whalmer. Oh my god, there he is. Look, there are Whalmers. Look at how happy he is. Okay, yeah, no, there are Whalmers. Just to decide on, I think I put Whalmer at half the price of Whale Lord. Whale Lord's gonna be 1,000. That much is for sure. No, you know what? In the future, I'll make Whale Lord 10,000 because he's the biggest thing on the screen. So, anyways, whatever. Great build. I would just run. I'm sorry, my brain's dead. I don't know what to say. Speed res solo, because that's her weakest stat res, but her speed's already super fast. If you run speed res solo with Spurn or something like that, she'd be so annoying to deal with. You probably can't even kill her, and she's gonna become a resplendent hero anyways. Anyways, between lull speed, defense, and Spurn, because she wants to trigger fast specials anyways, I think you have the best build for Selena. But I'm too goddamn tired, so I'll just skip over it. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Alright, let's end this stuff off. There's no one here anyways. I mean, there's 100 of you guys. 100 real people, but I'm so damn tired. Len redeemed a hero review. Len, you're so funny. Oh. Chat. I see you. I see you. Where's the eye emote? That's actually creepy. Alright, he's watching Lily Pichu instead of being here today. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, anyways, let's just raid someone and call it a night. You know... I don't know. Would you simp for Lily Pichu? Lily isn't even... I'm not gonna say she's unattractive. I think she's cute. But, like, she's not, like... You know. And the way she dresses is... You know. I have nothing against Lily, by the way. And I've watched her content. I like when she plays music, too. Her piano skills, especially. But, like, on a personal level... yeah. I wouldn't simp for her, because I don't really think that's... Actually, I guess people simp for anything and anybody anymore, anyways. Wait a second. We're gonna raid. Whoa, we're gonna raid. Don't worry. We're gonna raid, but we're actually good enough to go for this. Do this run. Wait, Rinku, you just got here. Rinku. I mean, Mr. Mewtwo. Sorry. Sorry for getting your name wrong. Mr. Mewtwo. What is the best chicken sandwich? All right. In Canada, the American chicken sandwich war has just arrived. We're now dealing, oh my god, are we gonna lose this? Fuck, these mutants are so strong. We're gonna lose, aren't we? Look at these things. Wow, we weren't good enough. Oh, we were good enough. But yeah, the American Chicken Sandwich Wars have arrived. Popeyes, Big Mary, KFC, they all have their chicken sandwiches. Which one's the best? I like Popeyes a lot, to be honest. KFC is if done right is really well done right is done really well. What are you saying? But it's so rare for it to be done properly. Chick-fil-A overrated. Chick-fil-A is definitely overrated. There are no Chick-fil-A's in Canada, by the way. But I've seen them. They look so stupid. But yeah. In Canada, the chicken sandwich wars have arrived. So, anyways, let's rate someone. I'm gonna probably buy another chicken sandwich tomorrow or something like that. Tim's Fall Guys win. I need more free subs. Shut up, Inferno. Are all your subs free? You're 5 months subscriber. All right, but yeah, I'm probably gonna buy a sandwich or something soon. I'm starving right now. Yeah, come join our Discord. Come join our Discord. I'll just copy and paste this, man. Come join our Discord. Anyways, love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back. Tomorrow's supposed to be break day, but I got summoned in Langrisser anyways. I'll be there. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, leave a like, subscribe, follow. You guys know what to do. I'm super tired. I will now eat dinner at 2 a.m. Yeah. Anyways, take care, guys. Love you all. Till tomorrow. Peace. Just realized that I might have screw you. What? Okay, great. Good night.
So I could sacrifice my bee. If only. What's happening? Hey, Nims. Oh boy. Your pee is tiny. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. And you are low tier lolly. What happened? Why do you hurt me so much? What did I do to you? Huh?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to be mean to him.
What happened, huh? Tell me. Why am I low tier lolly now? You know, tiny pee-pee? I don't care. Whatever, man. Life is okay. Low tier lolly? Are you serious? You're gonna go in and you know, poop on my carpet? Is that how we go here? Tectones and Grindfest, yeah, bring them, man. Hey everyone. Hey everyone. But you know, you gotta apologize, man. That was too much. You know? That was too much. You can call me tiny pee-pee. I've come to poop on your carpet. Screw you, man. You can't do that. My feelings. What about my feelings?
Alright, I'm